Hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Long time no see. Thanks for 73 months into tier 3 girls. Hey, TikTok. Thanks for 5 months. What's up? Oh, I forgot to stir my coffee. Whoops. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Man, I didn't stir my coffee. I don't want to get up again. Now the sugar's at the bottom. Yeah, Thor, thanks for 51 months. What's up? Hello, Twisty. Thanks for 31 months as well. Holiday was great. It was very relaxing. I had a good time. Yeah, so we went to Tuscany. And we had like a house, like a villa. It was standing in the middle of the fields. It was great. It was great. We were all alone. We had a pool. We had a lot of alcohol. we looked around a bit. All the good stuff. The cats are chilling. Fine. They're hanging out. All right, you guys? They're catching each other's tails. Who's winning? Who's winning, Sunny? Not sure. Hey, Terrison, what's up? I know, right? Dude, I obviously knew that this that the comp is gonna get nerfed, so I figured I can just take a holiday and not get title anymore because you can't get it anymore after they nerf it. Thanks for 72 months, Jory. What's up? Dude, I'm actually worried. I won't get title anymore, guys. I mean, I still have it now, but there's only 20 Moonkins I heard that have title right now. Jesus, and Moonkin is actually good. It's crazy. Yeah, it's actually kind of cold here. Like, actually cold. It's like 5 degrees during the night. It's 18 degrees now, so it's not cold now, but it's supposed to get warm again on the weekend, though. So that's something. I actually kind of prefer it this way, I'm not gonna lie. I love the summer, but when it's so hot inside, it's honestly very annoying. So, also, if it's hot when you sleep, ugh. And today, like, a bunch of kids came by my mom's. Okay, so my mom has a cafe, right? And it's closed right now. And this teacher called me if I can like talk to some children about my job. So we did that today and we met at like my mom's cafe. So I let them in. I let them all in and they were all like really young. And once they were all sat down, a kid was like, "So you're a gamer?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Weird. You look like just a woman that works at the bar." You're like, "Thank you. That's the look I was going for today. Thank you." Thanks for 9 months, Miko. What's up? Thank you. And then they asked about all kinds of games that I play, like children games. The first thing they asked if I play Minecraft and Roblox and some other phone games. that I don't even remember the name of. Like something Brawl, I don't know. They were not impressed by World of Warcraft. They were not impressed. And then somebody asked me how many like YouTube followers I have. So it's like 100,000. And he was like, "Oh, I know someone who has like 100 million." So I'm like, "Yeah." Yeah, sorry, I'm not cool enough for you guys. I'm sorry. No. Yeah, I got owned by kids. One was like super cute. They asked me if I like go to different countries for my job. She was like, "Yeah, I go to America a lot, and I've been to like Belgium and Australia, blah blah." Blah. And then at some point, a girl walks up to me and like whispers, and she's like, "So, when you go to all these countries, do you learn their language so you can talk to them?" Aww. And I was like, "Yes, I yes." Yep. Little cutie pie. I did watch Group C a little bit. Yeah, Group C was pretty good. I obviously knew that Last Moment is good. All of these casters being so impressed by Last Moment, I totally knew. I actually knew they were gonna be good. I didn't think they were gonna be that good, but I thought they were gonna be good. Last Minute, Last Moment, their names are too similar. You know who I mean. How can you have two teams in TGP? One is called Last Moment, and one is called Last Minute. It's messed up. But yeah, it was a very good one. I mean, Echo ended up winning in the end, which honestly sucked a little bit. I would have loved Last Minute to win, just for the sake of it. It doesn't actually matter who got first or second because there's no seeding or anything in the global finals, so it doesn't actually matter. But to be fair, that last 30 nelt they deserved to get number one. That was pretty sick. Just walked in there and just timed it as if it was the easiest thing. $200 says otherwise. Yeah. This group was basically worlds, and the group was very good. I predicted this exact seeding, by the way. I just wanted to let you know. I predicted Echo first, Last Minute second, and Sheesh third. Of course. The reason why I predicted Last Minute to be second was because they had like a really good Alderman that was like much better than anyone else. Right? Did you guys not see that? Like in the time trials? And they did not have a good freehold. But I figured that does not actually matter because the freehold was like a cheese. Like the freehold time trial was just like it was not a normal dungeon, right? Like it was completely different than what you're actually gonna do in a dungeon in a tournament because you're just cheesing the fucking cannon barrage, which was also difficult to do, of course. Like it wasn't easy to do, but it was not something that you have to do in the tournament. So it's like it doesn't really matter. And then you also played these like weird classes in freehold as well. So it's like I felt like it was relevant. And when I looked at their older man, I was like, this team is insane. Because they had wait, let me show you. They had the best older man by more than a minute. Which is insane, yeah? Like they were really good. So I figured they must be doing something right. Thanks for 9 months, Alva. What's up? Why does this button not work? I'm confused. Aha. Found the issue. There you go. Thanks for Prime Faradays. Thank you so much. This is a Govy light? Something like that. It's pretty nice. I like it. You can change the colors. Like you can change like the top to a different color to the bottom and so on. Like again, it's pretty nice. But yeah, this group was really good. Very, very good. Kind of sucked that Sheesh didn't qualify, but you know, it is what it is. I honestly also have to like nothing against Sheesh, yeah, but Sheesh is known to be a little bit volatile, yeah. So that was another reason why I didn't choose Sheesh to be second, because sometimes they're just you know, things happen. They're choking a bit sometimes, and then they're angry, and then they choke even more. Also, they kicked Canex. I still don't know what happened exactly, but I'm very upset about that because Canex is great. So justice for Canex. Oh yeah, the incorporeal thing was so annoying when it pulled the pack for what was it for last minute, right? Ooh, that was actually very annoying. Crit cake was a cake. What type of cake would crit cake be? A carrot cake. Need to rework that part. You want them to rework incorporeal? I don't think the affix is horrible. What do you want him to do with it? I mean, I think it's a difficult affix, but I don't think it's like that bad. To at least not pull extra. Well, it doesn't pull extra if you don't MC it. I think it's fine that it pulls when you MC it. Because that's like it's basically a risk reward kind of thing, right? Because if you MC it, you get a benefit because the cast goes on the enemies, which is nice, of course. But you also have the chance of pulling something. So you have to be aware of where the incorporeal stands before you MC it. In my opinion, that's fine. I think it's fine. You just have to, you just have to think about it. Doesn't go in enemies, but it does if it's mind control. It does. It does do that. Let me update some add-ons before I log in. Dude, I don't know how to play World of Warcraft anymore, or how to use a keyboard. But can you predict a place where Incorporeal is going to spawn? No, but why would you need to predict it? You don't have to predict it, right? Once Incorporeal spawns, you see the location of it, and then you choose, am I gonna mind control this, or am I not? If you think it's too close, you don't mind control it. Hey, Chazix, what's up? Enemies get 100% damage reduction is what you're saying? They do not. They get 5% per sec. It's 5, right? So it's 15. I think. Oh, it caps at 2 stacks. Yeah, 10. Okay, 10. You started playing WoW a week ago? Let's go! Everyone should start playing WoW. Alright, yeah, what else was interesting about TGP? I mean, I think this weekend was actually the most interesting weekend, not only because some teams are really good, but because it actually felt like they're not just pushing keys every day, right? I think that was like the first weekend especially was just like the first day was just +3, +2, +2, +2, +2. And then they did like one key at the end that was like somewhat difficult, and even that wasn't, and then it was just over. Just 5 hours of watching teams do MDI dungeons, basically. I think TGP is a lot more interesting when the teams actually start pushing keys at the end of each day. Some 3 chesting, some 2 chesting at the start is okay, I think. But if it lasts too long, if they can 3 chest into another 3 chests, then that's messed up. The result was unclear till last hour and was exciting. Yeah, that was. Yeah, I mean, Sheesh could have qualified even until the very end. If they would have timed their key and Echo. If they would have timed their key in like 30 minutes or something. We spoke about that last week, and Sarah said it was fine, as in no need to start higher. I heavily disagree. I got incredibly bored when there was no pushing at the end of each day, like the first weekend. I'm casting and I'm getting bored watching. Like, I don't even know what to say anymore at some point. When they all push the same key and they all 3 chests and 2 chests, I'm just sitting there like, yeah. They're doing a big pull. Yeah, there are 3 chests in a key. Let's go. It's still interesting, like, at the end of each day on who gets eliminated, because one team gets... It's much more interesting that one team gets eliminated each day, because that makes every day a little bit more exciting than it just being, like, normal key pushing. But it's still much more interesting when teams do, like, a somewhat higher key at the end of the day, and not just... Like, on the first day, if the keys start too low, then I think on the first day a team could get eliminated just because they missed like a 2 chest or a 3 chest, which in my opinion is not great. Because yes, I understand that 2 chesting and 3 chesting is part of the competition, and I think that's good, or that's fine. But if you get eliminated without ever even like attempting a high key, like if the only reason why you get eliminated is because you ended up missing a 2 chest or a 3 chest, then that seems a bit like... Like at that point, you might as well just do MDI, right? I don't know. I said 3 months, Ophil. What's up? On the other hand, I also think it's boring if teams cannot do a key anymore. Like if teams are wiping for 5 hours straight and no one times any key, that's also a bit boring, right? So it just needs to be the perfect like middle ground. The keys cannot start too high either, in my opinion, because otherwise people just sit there watching teams wipe over and over and over and not timing anything, which is also a bit like meh. So a little bit of pushing and a little bit of progression keys, and it's fun. Yeah, no need to hire to make the key level higher for the global finals, because with the nerfs, the key levels are gonna be perfect. The finals will be post nerf, so will we see other comps? Probably. Probably see other comps, yeah. Not sure what they'll play. I mean, did they nerf Guard? They nerf Guardian again, right? But not that much. Or did they nerf Guardian again? Yeah, they nerfed their damage, right? Guardian damage. Actually, now I'm confused. They did Thrash nerf. Yeah, I wonder if I don't know how it affects the tanks. Like, I'm not sure if Guardian's still just gonna be good. If not, we're very. I feel like we're gonna see Disc Priest or Holy Priest. I don't know what kind of priest you play nowadays as a healer. Probably Disc. So I assume they play Disc Priest. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Because if you don't play Shadow, then you play Disc. For PI and Mind Soothe and Mass Spell, whatever. And I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else you play. Maybe you play melee comp again. Melee are pretty good. Probably throw a druid in there somewhere. Like, how do you still play Guardian or play Moonkin? Warlock. Yeah, Warlock was pretty good. Warlock doesn't give any buffs, though. But, sure it matters. Thanks for 17 months, Mughal. What's up? I guess it just depends on if they want to play a ranged comp or a melee comp, right? Because if you play a Disc Priest, then you have PI, and you want the PI target. Most of the time, PI targets are ranged, and then you would want to build a ranged comp around it, right? Thanks for 78, Ramtesh. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Mage's kind of broken, yeah. Hey, Rastinol, thanks for 3 months. I don't think Disc can heal 28. You don't think so? I mean, I don't know how good Disc is right now. You don't think so? I think any healer can heal high key if you like play around your defenses as a group enough, no? I mean, I'm obviously just making things up right now because I don't know. But thanks for 5 months, Try6. Thank you very much. Very stream for my WoW addiction. I got you covered. Do you think we'll see Dungeoners? I mean, I think what they are doing, like Blizzard, I don't know why exactly they're doing this, but I think what Blizzard sometimes does is that they know that something is gonna happen, but they want to take a look at it first. You know what I mean? So I think what they're doing is they are applying the nerfs to the Exodia comp, right? And then they will look at what happens for like a week or two, and then they'll nerf the dungeons. Because even though everyone in the community knows that the high keys are not going to be doable anymore without the Exodia comp, Blizzard thinks that we don't know. Like, Blizzard many times thinks that we don't know what's going to happen. So I think Blizzard thinks that we're just stupid and that they want to see what's going on afterwards. Because Blizzard might be like, oh, well, what if they find another comp after the nerf and that comp can also do 30 keys? Which is obviously not gonna happen, but they would like to see it first, you know? They want to see it with their own eyes. Thank you, RT. RT is saying, on the topic of high keys, discussed it with Ellesmere and a few other actual top pushers. All the currently timed keys on live are still timeable. Only one that might be well cut is Hall's 29 Tyrannical. I mean, yeah, I do agree. I do agree with the high keys still being timeable by like a really good group, but like the difference is that it's gonna be much harder, right? Like I don't necessarily think that there's that you can only do 2 key levels lower. Like I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that after the nerf the highest key is gonna be at 28, right? Like I still think that high keys are gonna be doable, right? But it's gonna be much more difficult, which is obviously the problem, right? Because that kind of makes it insanely hard for anyone that doesn't have the score to actually still get title, and it just completely makes the whole score irrelevant, right? Like, for example, I have I have this score now, right? This is my score now. And before the patch came out, I was like 3.3. I was almost 3.4k before the patch came out. And that was, to me, that was infinitely more impressive than this now, you know? Like the score I have now is like whatever, you know, it's not good. It's like, it's just whatever. But the score I had before the patch came out, in my opinion, was actually good. Like I actually, for me, like pugging keys to almost 3.4 score before the patch came out was actually pretty good for me. And now it's just like, I'm getting some keys here and there with the Exodia comp because someone is pitying me and inviting me instead of a mage, you know? That's how I got some score. And the problem is, again, after the nerf to Exodia comp, the score is going to be kind of meaningless because after the nerf, if you somehow manage to get 3.5k score after the nerf, it's pretty impressive. But people are not going to check when you got it. People are not going to look like, oh, did you get the score before the nerf or after the nerf? You know, like, it just makes the whole scoring system kind of stupid. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, let's play a QRT. Let's do it. Thanks for 52 months, Odessa. Thank you very much. Big T. It's true, and you know it. Yeah, I mean, the time keys, it's not that they're super insane from the key level. Like, it's not that they're like 31, 32 or whatever. And there's not that many 30s either. Just a bunch of underouts and Neltharises. What's the cutoff again now? 3,423. Yeah, that's messed up. It's messed up. It's very messed up. Okay, 3,423. 3,423. Okay, so there's only 4 demon hunters that will get title at the moment. 4 demon hunters. 5 DKs. Okay, I'm not gonna check this. Only 1 hunter. 1 singular hunter. 2 windwalkers. 11 red paladins. Damn. So many. $27 rogues. Yeah, I'm looking at the worlds instead of EU. Should be looking at EU. 13 shamans. 2 warlocks. That's honestly a bit messed up. Like the fact that there's only 2 warlocks. Because warlock is really not bad. Like I don't understand. I don't understand. Warlock's actually good, isn't it? Like whenever I see a warlock, they're really good. I don't understand. Why is there only 2 warlocks? Then 10 warriors. 10 moonkins. Not even Gingy is getting. Gingy, bro. Yeah, that's it is a bit sad. It is a bit sad. Oh, wait, I forgot I didn't open my vaults. Oops. Oops. What are we doing here? We take this, yeah. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's incorporate. Ah, it's incorporate tyrannical. Okay. I got vortex. Nice. I actually need that. Let's go. Never see a good warlock in my 25s. You don't? You mean you just don't see them at all? Or do you mean that the warlocks that you're inviting are bad? Or not doing damage? I know, whenever I play with a warlock, they do insane damage. No, I obviously understand it's about the meta comp, but there's a difference. Like, I mean, in my opinion, there's a difference between, like, okay, you have the Exodia comp, right? But then there's some classes, in my opinion, or specs that are still very good, and others that are not so good, or that fit into the Exodia comp better. And I always am talking about classes that are replacing the mage, right? Like, if you have the Exodia comp and you replace the mage with a warlock, that's not bad. Same as if you replace the mage with a moonkin or something, right? If you replace the mage with a Havoc Demon Hunter, then that's probably a bit worse, because then all of a sudden you don't have a good PI target and stuff, right? So that's why I'm saying I'm confused on why there's only 2 warlocks with title, right? Because warlock is one of the best classes to fit into the Exodia comp, in my opinion. Thanks for 2 months, Salempino. Thank you so much. Maybe people are just not playing Warlock anymore, honestly. Warlock was actually never really good at M+, except at the start of Legion with the slow ring, which doesn't really matter because Legion was completely different. And then Warlock was good when Destro was broken in Season 3 and Season 4 Shadowlands, but it was Destro, and anyone could play that spec. So it didn't actually matter. Like, I feel like a lot of people just re-roll to Warlock because you press Rain of Fire. That was the whole gameplay, you know? Just pressing Rain of Fire. So So maybe people just don't play Warlock. Oh, yeah. Let's queue up to some keys. I mean, are there any keys? What do I even need? I need a lot of 28s. And I need 27 Uldaman and 27 VP. That's probably an issue. You're sitting on my keyboard, mister. Look, I have a bed for you. You're not gonna sit in it? I put a bed for you so you don't sit on my keyboard. And now you're sitting on my mousepad instead. Goddamn cat. There we go. Good job. Did he pause my music as well? Aw, he's sitting in his cat bed. Such a good boy. I just queue up for Breckenhide, whatever. There's no key that actually gets me score. Let's just do something else. No, you don't like your bed after all, kitty? Don't you fight with each other on my desk. Can't believe they're not inviting us. They literally were missing a healer and a mage slash moonkin. Can't believe it. Oh my god, they did invite me. They probably had to talk about this very sternly with each other. Can we do a 26 bracket hide without a mage, guys? Is this doable? Let's list the pros and cons. Hey, don't fight, kitties. Oh my god, guys. You're fighting over your desk. Hey, Yo, guys. Calm down, calm down. Go take a deep breath. Have a glass of milk. Touch some grass. Let me reload my UI. You're sitting on my... You're sitting on my keyboard. I can't reload UI. Kitty. No, don't lay down. Move. Move, cat. Move. Alright. Thanks for 32, Kajuko. What's up? No, this is my mouse. Don't bite the cable. Don't do it. Hey, cat, mister. You're... Hey. No, no, no. No like that. Oh. Oh, you can hear me? Alright. So my cat broke my mouse. Because he chewed through the cable. Mr. Moon. Yeah, you. And then the USB plugs all broke. Because it had like a contact issue, I guess. So now we don't have a mouse anymore. I'm gonna have to find a new one, which I think is in the basement. Where do I have a mouse? Let me think. Mouse, mouse, mouse. I think I have one in the basement. Actually, maybe I have one here. Hey, Sunny. Sunny, mister. Yeah. Look for a mouse. What are you doing here in the meantime, huh? You gonna break another cable? I didn't find one. I'm gonna have to go into the basement, I think. I don't know if I have one there either. Fuck. Where are my replacement mouses? Yeah, I'll go to the basement. Give me a sec. Hey, hey. Did you try to break something else while I was gone? You monster. Look, I have a new mouse. It's wireless. I found a wireless mouse. Can't break that cable. Yeah. Alright. I've never had a wireless mouse. I assume I need... Wait, this is a wireless mouse, right? It certainly is. Let me plug this in. Again. Okay. I see you found the charging cable. I hope the battery is charged. How do you turn it on? It's lit up. This mouse is way too light. Do I actually have to plug it in? No, this should work. Oh my god, what is all of this? I assume this is just for charging, right? You're breaking my headset cable, huh? Huh. Look at this gremlin. Come here, show them what you're doing with the cable. Show them. Yeah. For evidence. Oh, it works. Okay. You leave the wire alone. Hey, cat. Alright, I'm ready. I'm sorry. Dude, this mouse is so slow. Hey! Hey, sir. Sir, stop. Stop it right now. No, no, no. Stop it. Now these are my clothes. Mister, you're insane. What's going on? You're insane. Stop. Play with your brother. Not with my cables. Alright. So why is this mouse so slow? You're a crazy cat. Stop it. Wait, my keyboard's fucking not working anymore now. Why? Why? Man, this is a disaster. Okay, so I think my USB wires are... Oh no, it works now. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I just need my mouse to be faster because this is the snail speed. Is there a thing for the speed somewhere? Hey, cat. What's up? What's up, kitty? You tired now from chewing all the cables, huh? You wanna take a nap? Don't you break more things, I'm telling you right now. There's mouse speed, right? Somewhere in game. Mouse. Cat, you're breaking the monitor. Stop it right now. Okay, it's a bit better. Still very slow though. Hey, Mister. Sorry. But you're breaking the monitor. Oh, it's still so slow. How do you make this faster? Well, that's fine, I think. This mouse is so light. I need a heavier mouse. God. I see you're back on the desk. Cat? Yo, bro. What the fuck's wrong with you? Cat. I'm not trying to play with you. I see. You might be mistaking this for playtime. Cat, you really have to leave the table now. Is there something I can throw on the floor for you to play with? Look. What is this? You like this? Look. Yeah, it's fun. You should for sure chase it. The other cat's still on the desk, though. Hey, Mr. Cat. Look what your brother is playing with on the floor. It's so much fun. Yeah, take a look. Yeah. Go take a look. All right, I'm ready. Is there something else you can do to increase mouse speed? This mouse is still just super slow. I hate it. Also, I think my in-game sound's not working, but I'll fix that in a sec. There we go. How am I still in combat? There we go. I have to download the software. Ugh. It's so annoying.
2, 1.
Oh. Oh my god, a slow mouse is just so bad. How do play people this way? Shit, I'm playing Double Moon. I didn't want to do that. Oh, and I don't have Hibernate. Oh, fuck. I forgot about the affixes. Well, let's hope they don't need my CC. Man, I can barely play this video game with the slow mouse. Final carry the affixes, fucking vent your brains. I'm sorry. We have a priest. I'm sure a priest gonna carry, right? Certainly.
Who's stealing our meat?
I'm sure a priest went shackle and control minds. I'm sure the Voker also went sleep walk. Oh, it's this mouse. Holy Jesus. Why is our tank dying?
Shielded.
Why all of them are me? Chase some other people. I'm the main character of this group. Ooh, my denizens of the dream is being bone crushed. Yeah, I'm asking if I can change the DPI in something other than a program, because obviously I'm not going to download a program right now mid-key. That's, Why do you need a program for fucking everything? Why can't they just put a button onto the mouse that makes you change the DPI? Why does it have to be this way?
Here, come for us, meat thieves. We rip you apart. What you waiting for? Bring us meat thieves.
And I'm actually very sad about my BenQ mouse, though. It was a good mouse. Can you fix a wire like that? Can I replace the wire somehow? Or did I just buy a new one? It was a pretty old mouse. I had it for a long time already. It's a very good mouse. BenQ Zoe, very good. Can recommend.
Let me show you a good trick.
Wait, we didn't hit Gas Tooth with the Breath of Ian's. What the hell?
Butcher and slice.
Shielded.
Hack you to pieces.
He had one job.
Fire. Fix our meat.
Hey, Mooney, thanks for 7 months. What's up?
Now, shall they never see it weak-minded meat.
God, I cannot target the totem right now with this mouse. I'm sorry, I'm so...
Fix our meat.
I'm so sorry, I literally can't click on it. I got it, I got it, I got it. Jesus.
Fire. Fix our meat. Butcher and slice. Hack you to pieces.
It's a struggle. I also solar beamed the incorporeal instead of the boss.
Fix our meat.
Because I was scared.
Now.
Okay, let me target this totem. I got it, I got it.
No. Whip out the bones. Fire. Fix our meat. Fire. Fix our meat. Butcher and slice. Oh, hack you to pieces.
Yeah, I have a new mouse. I mean, the mouse is fine. It's just that it's very slow from what I'm used to. And I cannot change it, or I don't know how to change it. Except in the Windows settings. I already turned it all the way up there.
No, something never see it coming.
I'm gonna get one more frenzy. I was first on me, oopsie. My bark skin wasn't cool then.
Butcher and slice. Hack you to pieces.
Alright, Aqualens. This is gonna be so bad for me, because on these pulls I have to like target all of the mobs for my Moonfire. Which is horrible. With this mouse. Alright, I managed.
Shielded.
Can I cast this? Yes.
More mastery.
wait, I got the debuff. Oh! Man, they're actually... The thing that I threw on the floor earlier, they're still playing with it. They love it. See, I got another one. Oh. There's an incorporeal somewhere. Okay, we got it.
Shielded.
I knew that there's 2 mobs that didn't dot. But I also knew that I will not be able to dot them in between all of these mobs. With this mouse. Are you eating my socks right now, cat? I'm telling you, they're not very tasty. I promise. I would not eat them if I were you. With this mouse, I actually like feel like an actual idiot. As if I can't play the game. It is very messed up. I just want to walk past here. Ah, fuck. I didn't. There's no button under the mouse. I didn't. There's one button which I presume is the on or off button, and then there's a like a round kind of thing that I can press in different directions, but doesn't seem to be DPI because I've been pressing it and it does nothing. Oh, maybe I pressed it in the wrong direction. This actually does seem a bit faster now. Apparently you have to press it down instead of up. Oh. Yeah, this seems a bit faster now. Oof. I have a lot of stacks.
Cauterizing.
Thank you.
More mastery.
I have cooldowns. Can we pull something onto the boss? I don't have intro? Oh, goodness. This. Okay, nice. Remind me after this key to order a new mouse. And also, I think there's some weights somewhere I can maybe put on this mouse to make it a bit heavier.
Shielded.
Oh. Watch the slimes. They're just a normal slime, so they won't cast. Who's going in? No one? Looks like... Oh, the priest again. I never tried going into this thing as a moonkin. I don't live that though, right? I mean, I don't have any cooldowns. I have bark skin. I don't think that's enough. Where is it? Ow, don't scratch my feet! What is going on with you today? You guys are so hypey. First you break my mouse. Then you scratch my feet. Jesus Christ. I didn't even give you catnip. I think I incarnate this. This boss is not dying.
Shielded.
Wait, did he run stone? Or what did he do? I'm confused. You live with Sek, Artie says. Huh, I guess so. stress. Oh, we have good timing if we hurry up. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the mage nerfs, I heard they're like big nerfs, but I honestly, I mean, I just don't know. I don't play mage. I don't know how much of a nerf it is, or how playable they still, or how OP they still are, I guess. If even. Maybe just play Frost. Frost is also pretty good. Wait, we need the other bird, I assume. There it is.
Easy when prey come to me. Love the sound of trap snaps.
Shielded.
Come, cubs, feeding time. Gotcha is most painful way to die. Come, cubs, feeding time.
Oh, did the shade just get rooted by the trap? Is that how it works?
Gotcha is most painful way to die. No, I raised her from cub. Watch your feet.
Hey! Ow! Ow, you're biting my feet! Hey! Jesus Christ.
Run free, cubs.
Man, I think they're having sumis or something. I don't know. Maybe they drank a little bit of my coffee on accident.
Run free, cubs. Love the sound of trap snaps. Come, cubs, feeding time.
Oh,
Love the sound of trap snaps. Gotcha is most painful way to die.
oh shit.
Rip them apart, beast. You killed the hunt leader.
10 minutes. That's fine, right?
Over meat.
Pull all.
Come to me, clever meat. I'll wither your strength myself.
Shielded.
Guys, are you killing each other right now or what? Is he gonna die? Oh, that's a cheat death. It's okay. It's okay. Man, I wish I had a cheat death. Cheat death is one of the most broken things to have. It's insane. Alright, alright. Good morning, Warrior. What's up?
Everything rots away.
Don't bite my
I
toe.
I claim everything.
You already broke the
This
mouse.
world and eat its
Has to be
bones.
enough.
Shielded.
Alright. The question is, can we kill the totems with this? It's only at 26, so we should be okay. And otherwise, RT is just gonna heal the debuff for 50% of the fight. I mean, how hard can it really be? Just press some healing spells. No, don't do it.
Your corpses will spread.
I said no. Mister. Ow. I'm being brutally attacked. I'm being murdered. Somebody help. We Breath of Ian to... Okay. Oh yeah, Breath of Ian doesn't actually explode on a boss anyway. I mean on the totem.
And die.
Shielded.
Choke and wither.
Oh shit. Wait, what?
Power obeys
Well, well.
me.
There goes my damage. And my health. I'll innervate you to compensate.
Power
mastery.
Alright, we're fine.
And wither!
Choke and wither. I have no damage for his next totem. Okay, whatever. I'll full moon it. I've got a moon. Oh, I see you're back on the keyboard. You done biting my feet now, huh? You back to biting the cables? I have a pulsar proc for this. Oh, wow.
And wither!
No, you... What is it you're doing? Somebody broke my keyboard again. Fuck! Fuck, fuck, fuck! I can't press anything! This is a disaster. How did you manage to... Oh, it works again. What? What the fuck are you pressing? So my keyboard doesn't work anymore. I'm so confused. Cats, you're gonna have to leave the stable. Or we deplete this key. Aww.
And wither!
Oh man, I have Inkard now, so maybe we can kill the next totem even with the Siva. You're behind my sweater right now. Are you sure you can get out of this sweater still? You fucking guts!
Shielded.
Power obeys
Oh,
me!
hey! What the fuck? Hey, mister! What the fuck's wrong? Are you okay? I'm not food! Okay, get out of there. We have 1 minute 20.
And die!
I swear to God.
And die!
You sucking cats.
Warrior mastery.
You really have to get out of here. I'm gonna have to kill my totem. I have nothing. Oh, we have PI. Okay, we're fine.
Is me!
Hey, sir. Oh, you're such a cutie pie, though. Look at you.
For you! And I will
Look,
cleanse your
he's-
withered bones, your
Hey.
homes, everything!
You fucking bit me in my back. Bit fine. Cat. Oh, you're no biting. No biting. Oh, you little baby. Oh. We still time to key though, so we're alright. I'm sorry for almost like messing up this key. I'm sorry. Also have to order a new mouse. Alright, you kids. Hmm. Trying to cast rake. My cat saw another cat outside the window and proceeded to bark and scream at it for a full hour. Uh, uh. Whoa, you fighting? Look at them. What is it you're trying to do? You're attacking me. All right, we leaving now? Now that I'm done with the key, you're leaving? Hmm? And look, I put a bed here. I literally put a bed right here. You see it? Right there. Why are you not using this? Huh? Here? Here. Right here. It's right here. Look. It's comfortable. Hmm? The mouse wire is the only wire that is not sleeved. So they can't actually break the other wires. The mouse wire was the only one I didn't sleeve because I thought it would be really annoying. But I guess I'm gonna have to buy something different for the mouse because the sleeves that I have are like really big. I'm gonna have to buy like a smaller one for the mouse cable. Yeah. He was so fast with it too. He only chewed on it for like 2 seconds and he just broke it. Goddamn idiots. Okay, so now I need to make the mouse faster and heavier. I have these things here that came with the mouse. I assume they're to make the mouse heavier. Or what is this? Wait, what is this? Huh? Maybe it's not. Oh, this mouse is literally called super light. Whoa. Well, that's a bit unfortunate, I guess. Who plays with light mice? What the hell? Why would you want it to be light? Oh, they're to stick onto the mouse. Why would I want to do that? I'm gonna try this out. Oh. Oh, it feels kind of nice. Alright, I like it, I like it. Interesting. What is this for? I know what the others are for. Oh, for just side, I assume.
You shall pay for this treachery.
Yeah, this is better. This is better. I'm still gonna order a new mouse, though. All right. Okay, let's fix the mouse speed as well. I don't know what this is about. Okay, mouse speed. Still just too slow. My keyboard doesn't work anymore. Something's wrong with my keyboard. I don't know what it is, though. I think it's like a USB. I think a USB cable is not... Or the ports, like the USB ports, are messed up, I think. I see you stepping up the desk and I don't like it, Cat. Oh, you just... Oh. You just sat down on the bed. Good job, Sonny. Well done, Sonny. Oh, I do have to download this stupid Logitech software. Hate it. Oh. Which one? Do I have to download their whole thing? Oh. I hate it when I have to download a fucking software to change something as simple as mouse speed. Yeah, I mean, I have to download it if I want to change the mouse speed, apparently. I wouldn't download it if I didn't have to. I'm gonna see if this button works. Like, I'm not sure this button, I can definitely press it. But I don't know what this is. I still feel slow. My mouse is way too fast. And maybe it's just because... Maybe it just feels weird because I'm not used to the mouse. Maybe it's not the mouse speed. I don't know. I don't know if I want it even faster. I think I do want it faster. Yeah, this is just so slow. It was Moon that chewed the cable. Sunny was chilling. Right, Sunny? Moon was the destroyer today. And now he left. Dude, can I just download this? I pressed it. There we go. I'm instantaneously ordering a Zoe mouse. Thank you. In fact, this is a Logitech mouse. Okay, it's not that bad. But there's a Pringles logo on it. There's a Pringles logo on it. And it's too light. I don't like when they are so light. All right, Amazon. Is this available on Amazon? So we bank you. Oh, I downloaded the software and I already get a pop-up on my Discord. An external application wants to access your Discord account. Like, what? This is why I hate downloading random fucking software. Why would it want to access my fucking Discord account? This will allow the developer of Logitech to access your username, avatar, and banner, know what servers you're in, interface with your Discord client, listen to notifications on your Discord client. No? Fuck you. Fucking Logitech. All right. DPI 1600. Oh, okay, this feels much better. Whew. All right. Oh yeah, this is great. Wait, no, I had it even faster in this, I think. Okay, now this is too fast. Thanks for sub, Neith. Thank you so much. What's up? How are you? I think this might be fine now. It's hard to know if this is good or not. It's slightly too fast. Let's try 2100. Nice, this is slow. 1200. Okay, I think I like this. I was in Tuscany. All right, let's order the mouse real quick, and then we can continue playing video games. All right. I want a black one this time. Thank you. So which one did I have exactly? There's different ones. Or maybe I should just order the same one again. Because that one looks a bit smaller. Hey, this is the one I have. Is this like a special version that is only pink? Oh no, it's a Zoe S1, so I guess this is the same mouse? Oh, I had a different one. EC2B? EC2? And it wasn't this one? Power surge on Oh, it's my keyboard needs more power. I think that's maybe what's wrong. Thanks for 2 months, Nasara. Thank you so much. So I was sure it was that one. EC2. Oh, this one. Okay, okay, I see. Yeah, this sounds correct. I assume I have M and not L. Should just order the exact same one, because there's a version that is called B, and the other version is called BV2. What does that mean? Regularly weight paracord cable. Maybe I just order the same one, so. But I don't want to order from the BenQ website, or? So EC2B. Yeah, my keyboard's messed up. I need to plug it into a different USB. Oops. I don't understand. I don't understand why this USB doesn't work for this keyboard. Oh. Man, I hate the fact that a lot of products nowadays, like different kind of hardware, needs like the better USB ports, right? The USB 3 ports or whatever they're called. But I swear every PC that I get only ever has like 2 or 3 of the USB 3 ports, and all the other ones are like old ports. And then half the things don't work. It's like, even my keyboard needs to be plugged into a better port, apparently. A fucking keyboard. And every Elgato product needs to be in a new port, because otherwise it breaks your PC. I told you that it needs a USB 3. Well, because the things are breaking in a normal port. My keyboard literally stops working because I put it in a normal port. It literally said USB power shortage out, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's literally not working, my keyboard. Dun, 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 dun. I don't have a port, though. I just can't plug it into a good port. I know what to do. My cam link needs to be in a good port. My stream deck needs to be in a good port, otherwise it doesn't work. My microphone needs to be in a good port. And my camera. Did I say camera right? Oh, cam link. Yeah, I just don't have more than that. That's all I have. Maybe just try a different port and see what that. But I don't understand because this keyboard has not been plugged into a USB 3 port this whole time, and now all of a sudden it wants one. What is that? Why? What changed? Dun, 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 dun. Well, well, well. I mean, I just have too many USB. Honestly, I have way too many USB plugs in general. I have a USB hub that is also full. Also, there's a bunch of let me move this over. Oh. All right. Problem is as well, like my PC is standing, like this is the, what is it called? Like the wall is not straight. It's a wall like this. And my PC is standing on a desk. And the desk is moved all the way to the wall. Well, not to a wall like this, but to a wall like this, right? So if I want to change anything on the back of my PC, I have to like duck through this like tiny wall space and like fix it all. And every single time without fail, whenever I get out, whenever I'm done with the cables and stuff, I'll like stand up and throw my head against the wall, the ceiling. Every time. All right, so let's hope this port works. And now we order this mouse. There's a Zoe EC2C mouse. That's the wrong one, though. Mm-mm. Hmm. Which one's this one? This one is, I don't understand. Wait, why does it say... Oh, he has it as a negative. This person says it's a negative to have no software. That is the most positive thing about the whole mouse. No software is amazing. It only says medium and large, but it doesn't say which model it is. It doesn't say B. I don't get it. Wait, I don't have the logo anywhere. You didn't tell me. Okay, wait. Is this... I don't know if this is the correct one. It looks like it's the correct one. But I don't know. I don't know. Hmm. EC2 is medium, EC1 is large. It's just like the mouse that I have is an EC2B. And I don't know what that means. Like, I don't know if this is also B or if it's something else. I don't know. Oh, it says... No. Because here it says, this is their website, right? It says Zoe EC2 version B and B V2 and size L and M, right? Pink and white. But then this on Amazon is only black and it's medium large and it doesn't say 2 or not, right? Like, why is this mouse only pink and white? And this one should technically be the same, but it's black. Oh, this was actually discontinued. So my mouse is discontinued. Should I buy the new version? I don't know. So I assume this thing that is on Amazon is the new version, I assume. Because the other one is discontinued, so I guess it's just a new version. Do I buy it in black? I think I'll buy it in black. Because everything else here is black. Okay, let's buy the black one then. Does this come with a sleeves cable? I'm just gonna buy a sleeve as well. Okay, let's buy this one. I'm just gonna buy 2. Nah, I'm not gonna buy 2. They don't break. Did any of you have a Zoe and it broke for you? Unless your cat like broke the cable, obviously, but this mouse doesn't break. It's great. It's such a good mouse. All right, so we bought this. Okay, cable sleeve. What kind of sleeve do we buy for a mouse cable that works well? It needs to be small because otherwise it's clunky. I don't want that. Maybe something like this? This seems small enough. Yeah, this seems fine, right? Oh, the color is annoying though. Can I not have a prettier color? It's pink. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, I have to read I have to watch videos about this cable. Oh, that seems nice enough. Oh, that's pretty cool. That will work. Yeah, this is a great product, but it's only pink, and I don't want it to be pink. What are we gonna do about that? Do they not have the same product in a different color? Ooh, what about this one? This one also has like a really good review. Sorry, I'm gonna let you watch with me. Any pictures? No pictures? Oh, there. It's somewhat big. This looks somewhat big. What do you think? I feel like this is too big for like a mouse wire. Eh. Yeah, I'm not sure I like this. Yeah. Yeah, I want this to be smaller. I want some smaller ones. Okay, wait, this is too big, this is too big. Smaller. I mean, the one I found before was perfect, but it's the wrong color. What can you do? Anyone has any recommendation? Any wire protection recommendations for small cables? Oh, look how cute that is. Look how cute this is. Because they also are chewing these ones a lot. Like the actual USB parts. They're chewing that one a lot. Yeah. That's actually very cute. Huh. I love them. I'm gonna buy some of those too. Super cute. All right, so let's find this wire now. Wire protector. Should I just buy a pink one? Then I should have bought the pink mouse as well. Where's the beer? Maybe, oh, maybe I can see it. Oh, no. Waterfall. Oh, there's other ones that are even cuter. Oh. Oh my god, I didn't know there's so many cable protector cute things. They're much cuter than the ones I saw before. What? Okay, now why are they so cute? Oh, no, they're so cute. Look, it's so cute. Wait, okay, which ones do we want? Now I'm overwhelmed. There's too many options. This is overwhelming. Okay, wait. I need to find the cutest one and then I order that before I continue. Waterfall. Go waterfall. Sorry, I'm now obsessed by these. You're so cute. You know what? Maybe I'll leave the other ones because they're cute. Okay, whatever. Cable phone protect. Why do you only get the small ones though? Like the part in the front. What if they chew the rest of the cable? What about the rest? Oh, there. Oh no, they're only for the front. I don't understand. Cable protector. Man, I found another one and it's pink again. How are they all pink? Whatever, I'm just gonna buy the pink one now. I don't care. Let's take a look at some pictures first, though. And this is what it looks like. It looks perfect for a small cable, right? Yeah, this looks really good because it's not so big. I like this. Fortunately, it's only available in pink, but it is what it is. I guess. Perfect. I like it. Oh, what's going on? Not very animal proof. Took all of 30 seconds for my rabbit to chew through this. Oh no. Do you think my cats are gonna chew through this as well? It's supposed to be animal proof, but as you can see, it has been easily chewed by my rabbit. Is this the same person or are there multiple people having rabbits? It took me a couple of days. Wrapping it around the cable. It took you a couple of days to wrap it around the cable? Shit. Man, I like this one, and now they're telling me it's not actually good? I'm upset. I'm gonna try this anyway. I don't care. Maybe it works. How long is this? Does it say a length of this cable? "152 centimeters. 5 different ones." Sure. Now I'm confused. Whatever. I'm ordering this. Perfect. Maybe we try the other one as well. Cable. I'm just gonna buy the one that has the most reviews. This one. Let's see how this one works. Oh, this one's too big. They're all so big. I don't know what to do. It's such a huge cable on my mouse. That's just annoying. Ah, whatever. It will have to do. Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry, Sunny. Did I wake you? I'm so sorry. Oh, this one has a good review as well. This one also seems a bit big, though. Also, it's white. Ugh. Corp going off. Whatever, we're trying this. Okay, let's order this stuff. So what did I order? Cable protectors and a mouse. Perfect. Ordering. There's a problem. Oh, why? Oh, they can't send me the cable protector. Well, fuck you then. They're just not gonna get your pink cable protector. Just gonna use the other one. Fuck you. Wait. No. I think I'm fine. Okay, we're good. All good. August 14th. Oh, I'm gonna have to play with this mouse for so long. Jesus. Can't believe he just chewed my mouse like that. Just like that. Alright. We ordered. Great. Now we can continue to play video games. Alright. Yeah, I'm not ordering 2 of the mouse because I have different like I constantly get sent stuff. I have a million keyboards, a million headsets, a million mice, so I'm not gonna order 2 of the same mouse, even though it is the mouse I like the most. But I have extra mouse, like I don't need a second one, because I have other mouse that are here that I can use in like an emergency. And if I actually need to buy a new one, I can just buy a new one, you know, like it's not that it's not that I'm gonna die if I don't have a second Zoe mouse around. Yes! So, guys, quick shout out to ExpressVPN for sponsoring today's stream. I really appreciate that. Thank you so, so much. With ExpressVPN, I could have ordered one of these things while protecting my data, because protecting your data is great. Also, ExpressVPN lets you lower your ping in certain video games. It also allows you to watch streaming services from different countries. It lets you watch Twitch with less advertisements if you connect to a country that has less advertisements. A VPN is good for lots and lots of things. You should try it out, and if you want that 3-month extra on your subscription, then use my link. expressvpn.com/Naguura. Can recommend. Be right back 1 second. And then we play video games. Check out ExpressVPN in the meantime. All right. I love the fact that the second article on Google about cats chewing cables immediately escalates and states that cats may have an obsessive compulsive disorder. Ah. Alright, let's see if I can play some keys with this mouse now. Should be fine though. My vacation was great, gamer. Thank you. 29 into 28. Alright, let's just queue up to get declined. I would love to do a VP. I was in Tuscany, it was great. Oh, on the way back, someone drove into our car. That was also great. We were on the highway, and it was there was a little bit of traffic. So we were basically driving 10 kilometers per hour, and a guy drove into our car from the back. Turned out it was a 72-year-old man from Naples that is not allowed to drive the highway. And he had like crutches. Like his legs were, I don't know. Yeah, that happened. Dun, dun, dun. Yes, I did. Really, EXO? Oh my god. The funny thing was that the police drove past us as we were standing, both of our cars were standing on the side of the road as we were filling out the incident report, and they just drove past us and did this. They're like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then they drove around, and they didn't even ask what happened or if anyone is hurt. All they asked is if our cars are working, if we can drive. So we were like, yes. And then they're like, yeah, then get out. It's like, okay then. But sorry. Very helpful. Get the fuck out of the highway. I mean, we were on the side, like we were on the emergency lane, so it's like, isn't that what the emergency lane is for? For an emergency? What the hell? Carpathia? That's so messed up. Yeah, it's the same in southern Italy as well. I was in Naples once, and there wasn't a single car that was like intact, fully intact. Not a single one. It was crazy. Oh, the roads were also insane. Like, we were in Tuscany, right? And the house that we were staying at was on such a like steep road. And the road itself was not paved either. It was just like, I mean, there was a road, but it had like a hill in the middle, you know? So if your car was too low, you literally would scrape the bottom of your car. And it was so fucking steep, which was really hard. Like, it was so hard to like start your car because it was not paved. So, and it was really dry. So if you started up your car, your wheels would like turn through, you know? And it's so dumb because they could just make the roads like this, right? Instead of making them straight up the fucking hill. Yeah, the TGP Global Final is going to be very interesting. It's going to be fun to watch. Very excited for it. It should be a lot of fun. Lots of really good teams qualified. Na, 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 na. Hey, awesome. Thanks for 23 months. Thank you, thank you. The final TGP and MBI will always be played on the current live patch. The technology is not there for tournaments to be played on different patches. Na, 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 na. Okay, well, let's just queue up for whatever key. We're queuing up for everything. Everything that does not have a major ready, of course. Perfect. Because you can't play Mage and Moonkin. It's illegal. Hey, Marine, what's up? Good morning.
Dargrul has trapped a great basilisk mother deep within the vault. If we don't put her down now, he will emerge with an army of trained basilisks.
I think that the nerfs are enough to change the meta, yeah. Maybe not the Evoker, though. You have to see him. I don't know what tank will be meta. Probably, I think the tank will just depend on what the rest of the comp is. A lot of the things will depend on what the rest of the comp is. Usually the comp revolves around 1 or 2 good damage dealers, and then you fill in the gaps, you know? Like, usually you figure out which damage dealer comp the best is. Let's say, for example, let's say Warlock Mage is the best, technically, okay? So then Warlock Mage are in the group. Now, we have intellect buff. And then you're missing a lot of other buffs, right? So you think about, okay, what do we need? What kind of utility do we need? Do we want PI? Yes. Do we want a Shadow Priest or do we want a Disc Priest? If we want a Disc Priest, then what other buffs do we want? Do we want Market of Wilds? Do we invite a Moonkin with these other 2 ranged? Or do we get a Guardian Druid? And then where do we get our Paladin utility from? Do we invite a Red Paladin? Or do we get, you know, a Prot Paladin? Then you obviously have to think about, like, Bloodlust and Battle Rust. Yeah, Carpathia. You know what? I even believe you. It's actually very messed up. Augavoker really is a little bit of a joke. Someone had a really good idea, because I personally think like a big reason why Augmentation Evoker is so strong for dungeons is the survivability they bring. Because the damage they do is also really good, of course. But I don't think that the damage itself is not like it can be nerfed, you know? The damage is not actually the thing that is the most broken thing about the evokers. The most broken thing about the evokers is the survivability they give you in dungeons. Because what they do is that they buff the tank with more armor and more stats, which makes the tank tankier. And they give the healer stats as well, which makes the healer heal more. So they buff the tank's survivability and they buff the healer's capability to heal more. And on top of that, they also give you a shield every time they use Breath of Ians. They have a Rallying Cry. They permanently give you 4% more stamina, which is basically a stamina buff. They have Sapphire. They have a single target shield when with Rescue. They have Cauterize. Like, they have a bunch of stuff that gives you so much. They give you versatility a lot. So they give you so much survivability that the damage that they do is not actually that important. Like, even if their damage is not that good, their survivability they bring is still so insane that you almost have to bring them to survive some like higher key levels, or at least make it easier to survive higher key levels. So in my opinion, what they should nerf is the amount of stuff they give to tanks and healers. Like, if they would make it so so their buffs don't go on tanks and healers, like, I feel like that would be a good solution for M+ specifically. Like, if they say, hey, Ebonmite does not buff tanks and healers, for example, so it only buffs the damage dealers. Because giving a little bit of survivability is fine, but if it's such a big deal, then that's a problem, right? So Ebonmite can be good. I think Ebonmite being strong is good, as long as it's not strong for tanks and healers, right? Because that's the problem. So I think that would have been that would have been a good solution. Yep, Fjorf, yep. How about it buff healer and tank and not DPS? No, they're a damage dealer, right? Augmentation evokers are damage dealers. That's how Blizzard, like, that's the role Blizzard gave them. And if they are damage dealers, in my opinion, they should buff the damage dealers. So they give damage. I don't understand why they should be giving so much survivability. Because they're not a healer or a tank, they're a fucking damage dealer, right? So they shouldn't be buffing the healers and the tanks that much. No, they're not a new role. Like, I disagree. Like, when people say, oh, it's a new role, it's a support, the game is not made... Like, we have 36 or 37 specs in a game, and one of them is its own role? How? Like, that's just not a thing. Like, I'm sorry, but they can't do that. Blizzard cannot introduce a completely new role with only one singular spec and then not change anything else. Like, that's just not how... That they can't do that. As you can see, it's breaking everything, right? So either they make it so it only buffs the damage dealers to make it a pure buffing DPS, which is fine, right? I think buffing damage dealers, because there's different kinds of supports, right? You can be a supportive damage dealer, which is where you buff, where a big portion of your damage is being dealt by other damage dealers, right? And that's fine. That actually works in WoW. In my opinion, that works just fine. I don't see the issue with that specifically. If augmentation evokers would only buff the damage dealers and only give them more damage, and everything else would be just normal, like any other damage dealer, then they wouldn't actually be that big of an issue at all. The problem is that they not only buff the damage dealers, they also buff the tanks and the healers and the survivability, and that is the issue, in my opinion, because that is not balanceable. Because if you look at something like Shadow Priest, they have PI, they buff other damage dealers, so they're also somewhat of like a support, right, when it comes to that. But they don't give you an insane amount of survivability. They don't give the other people more healing and more armor and, you know, like, just makes no sense. Holy Pella buffs all classes, so the argument concerning augmentation is not really valid. What do you mean it's not valid? How does a Holy Pella buff all classes? With what? Blessing of Summer and Spring is not... Like, that's just part of their kit. It's not buffing... Like, that's not the same thing, obviously. that is completely different. Hello, Johnny. What's up? Why the buffs bad? It's original and fun. Buffs in general are not bad. It's only bad if they're the only spec in the game that buff your survivability so much when no one else does. Because then they become mandatory. And the game is not made for a mandatory extra role. Like, for 20 years, we've been playing with tanks, melee DPS, range DPS, healers. Bam. We have 36 specs that do exactly those things. And then you add one spec that does something that no other spec does, and you also call it a damage dealer. Because Blizzard did not give them a new role, right? Like, if you look at an augmentation evoker, it's a DPS. Yeah, they did not give them a different, like, icon or role. They're a damage dealer. But they're the only damage dealer that buffs the healer's capabilities to heal and the tank's capabilities to tank in such an impactful way. And that's the problem. You cannot just introduce a damage dealer that all of a sudden makes your healer be 1.5 healers and your tank 1.5 tanks. Like, how are you supposed to balance that? Of course you can't. So if... I'm not saying the support role in itself is wrong, because I don't think... I think you can totally implement the support role as a damage dealer, as long as they support the damage dealers. Right? Only. Because then it's totally balanceable, and it's still, like... I don't care if Augmentation Evoker buffs other damage dealers. I think that's totally fine. That's not the issue. Dun, 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 dun. If they remove the healer buffs from augmentation, healing would be even worse for M+. Yeah. Good. Like, you can't say just because the healers would have a worse time afterwards, that's kind of warranted to make an evoker mandatory. Like, you're stating that evoker is mandatory right now. Right? And that just can't be. Or it shouldn't be. Alright, let's do this. That's a DPS take, wanting all the fun for themselves. I couldn't care less if the evoker gives me damage. I couldn't care less.
5,
Tank and healers are the least
4,
played roles. Just buff them
3,
to make them more appealing
2,
to play.
1.
I think you're misunderstanding. I never said to not buff tanks and healers as a spec. I'm saying the evoker should not buff the tank and the healer. Because they are the only DPS spec that can do that, and it makes them broken. It's the reason why they're so broken. And that's a problem. If there's one spec that is mandatory. I don't care about the fact that they make... like, you seem to be misunderstanding as in... You think that I want tanks or healers to be less good. That's not...
More mastery.
It's not the thing. I want
Shielded.
evokers to not be broken. Like... And if you care about your strength as a healer and as a tank, then they can just nerf the evoker buff onto tanks and healers and then buff them instead, like the tanks and the healers, you know? Like, that's not what... like, I'm not looking for tanks and healers to be nerfed. I'm looking for evokers to be nerfed. Whatever they do to the tanks and healers afterwards, I don't care, you know? Like, if they want to buff every tank and every healer and give them a lot more survivability and healing, sure. Like, I don't fucking care. Give every healer 10% more healing or whatever. Okay, I know that's not actually the issue, but you know what I mean. I personally just don't want the evoker to be a mandatory slot in every group. That's all I want.
These Drogbar have
It's
been
not that
tapping
deep.
into abilities they should not possess. No doubt it has something to do with the latent power still lingering within these rocks.
Naguura, betrayer. You would lead these intruders against us.
Gargrul cannot control the hammer, Ularog.
August fun to play. Is it?
Mountain, not conquer it.
Either way, I will enjoy
Is it though?
every moment of it. Rockmo.
Shielded. Stone skin.
Stone skin, let's go.
Zephyr.
Tiny pedo. Big paddle.
Stone skin.
Sapphire is really good, but it's not necessarily like an issue because that's an evoker ability. Like a devastation evoker also has Sapphire, you know. I do think it's very good, but it's similar to like rallying cry from a warrior, you know. It's not like the biggest problem. The fact that Sapphire is the thing. It's a very good spell, right? But if they only have Sapphire, then it's not a problem. If they have Sapphire and all of these other durability buffs, then that's the problem.
Stone skin.
People actually bring this argument a lot. People say, but Naguura, you can't complain about Augmentation Evoker and the good comps, and then you play with the good comps. Like, I honestly do not understand the logic behind this. Like, if there's a comp that is really broken, or a class that is really broken, you're only allowed to complain if you don't play with that class? I don't understand. Like, I cannot follow the logic. Like, you need to explain it to me, eh?
Stone skin.
Like, Evoker is so broken that it makes keys much easier. Why in the world would I not play with them? I can play with them because I know they're broken and still not be okay with it, right? Like, I don't understand the problem here. I think it's such a weird thing. People say this a lot. Like, people say this a lot. I get this thing a lot. It's like, how can you complain when you play with Evokers? Like, what? Like, what do you mean? I don't understand. What is it gonna help to not play with them? Like, how is that gonna do anything at all? Like, do you think Blizzard is gonna open my stream and see me play with an Evoker and be like, oh, well, actually, I'm not gonna take Naguura's feedback into account because she's playing with an Evoker, so... I don't get it.
They know we're coming now. I hope our allies can keep their main forces occupied long enough for us to complete our mission.
That's
Quickly,
funny.
get the barrels. I'll hold them here and join you downriver. No, I won't be doing that. I will find my own path and rejoin you on the other side. The Under King
And
uses
people always say
slaves to create the
complaining.
bones of my
Like, I
father.
understand.
He does not know the powers he meddles with.
I feel like people just say that a lot. Like, whenever I state an opinion or, like, I say something about something that I think should be changed or whatever in the game, people always, like, call it complaining. Like, I'm literally just, stating my opinion about something. You know? Like, it's not that, like, what do you mean complaining? I'm just giving feedback because I like playing this game and I want the game to be good and balanced and fun. Like, it's not a negative thing to give feedback, to criticize, right? Like, I don't understand why people get so angry about
War master.
about people giving feedback. Like, I just want the game to be good, you know? That's why I'm, this guy's gonna cast. Sorry, I only had Solar Beam. And it ran out. I guess we don't have a lot of CC, huh? Because I don't have, Hibernates. I hope we have Sleepwalk? So yeah, whenever I say that Evoker is broken, yes, I'm complaining, but I'm giving you, like, I'm giving feedback, yeah? Like, I don't see the issue with that. Like, I don't understand why it's a bad thing to give feedback. It's not that I'm sitting here cursing or, you know, like, I'm giving constructive feedback and offering solutions to the problem. Which, like, I don't see what the issue is with that. You don't cast Wrath in Incarnation and AoE. You cast it until 3 targets. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, I get it's like the people that are angry about other people giving feedback about the current meta issue are 100% the people who main one of those classes that are OP. I mean, I know that. That's pretty obvious.
Shielded.
People get angry when their class is good and other people want them to be nerfed. Which I guess is only a human thing to do, I guess, because everyone likes playing a broken class. Obviously. But the funny thing about it is also that people people are like having this like argument where it's like, I can't believe you're complaining about this, but if Moonkin is broken, you never complain. Which, like, the funny thing about that is that pretty sure those people that write that comment are maining one of those classes that are OP. So they are actually being hypocritical because they are only complaining about my feedback because they play one of the classes that are OP. If I would be complaining about, let's say, Warlock being OP and they don't play Warlock, they probably wouldn't give a shit, right? So it's actually a very ironic statement to make.
Stone skin.
Especially because those people don't know if I mention... Oh, shit.
Sacrifice.
Dude, I'm getting pelted. But yeah, people always accuse others of only
Shielded.
giving feedback or complaining when it's not their classes or PM. But that is not always true, right? There certainly are content creators that are actively talking about their own spec that they play being OP, myself included. I mean, I played Dastro Warlock in Season 3 and Season 4 of Shadowlands, and I certainly was not sitting here and saying, oh, this is fine. Like, I was like, this is broken. And I played it.
Pay attention, Naguura. I want you to see your heroes.
And when Moonkin is broken, I will also say it's broken.
High mountain itself rises against.
So I don't know why people constantly accuse me of that when when I'm being, I don't know, I'm just being honest. If something's broken, I say it's broken.
High mountain itself rises against you.
I swear.
High mountain itself
And then people are like, well, show me when Moonkin was OP and you said it was OP. Show me. It's like, what do you want me to do? Go through my VODs from a year ago to find the one clip where I said Moonkin is broken? Like, what exactly do you want me to do here?
High Mountain itself rises against you.
This was with 2 melee? No, that's fine. Nah, like, a lot of people say that melee are bad. Or that have a disadvantage, but that's not actually true. Melee are not generally worse than plus. In fact, it almost always was the opposite. In the history of M+, it was almost always melee meta, yeah? Like, melee were... on average, melee were always more preferred than ranged.
Wield the power of Khaz'garath.
This is an exception. It has never been the case that melee were not meta. Not a single melee. That's like actually never been the case. Not once. So the fact that melee are just generally worse in like these dungeons or whatever, I think is just it's not true. Melee are just not part of this comp because this specific comp is broken, right? You can play around anti-melee mechanics. There's also anti-ranged mechanics, right? Like, there's anti-range mechanics that the melee don't care about, and there's anti-melee mechanics that the range don't care about. Both of this exists. I'm just gonna press my cooldowns here. No, Late Legion was not,
Shielded.
Late Legion was Windwalker. End of Legion was Windwalker, wasn't it? Right? Windwalker was Out of the World Broken, wasn't it?
High Mountain itself is
End of Legion? Yeah, it was Windwalker. Yeah, Windwalker Rogue. Yeah, sometimes even triple Windwalker, yeah. No, Moonkin was also good in Legion. But it did not do the most damage. And it was not like the most
Stone skin.
Mother of
played comp.
Arise! If we complete this summoning, our passage to Darkrool will be blocked.
Or
Like in
match.
the MDI, they just played Windwalkers everywhere.
Feast on your bow!
Of course, MDI is different, but yeah. Also, I played Rasta Druid in Legion, didn't I? I think I played both, actually. I think I played Moonkin and Rasta Druid, right? Because I remember I was having the legendary stuff going on, where you would change your legendaries around. There's a grab in the back. Nice. But yeah, like there's some anti-melee mechanics, generally speaking, but not that they would be unplayable, you know? Because, as I said, there's also some mechanics that are in dungeons that are like anti-range as well. It's not that it's only like stuff that is against melee.
Wait, no! Ah!
It kind of evens itself out. no, there have been times where range, like, I'm not saying that range were never good. I'm saying that generally, the most usual comp that people played in the past was 2 melee, 1 ranged, right? That was the most common thing to be meta, 2 melee, 1 ranged. And sometimes 3 melee. Sometimes you just play 3 melee. But even 2 ranged was very rare. Most of the time the range that you played was a mage. Sometimes a warlock. Sometimes a moonkin.
Stone skin.
Oh. You're gonna have to kill this front guy because he didn't get hit.
Shielded. Poison cleansing.
Yeah, a big reason why ranged were never so good in the past was because ranged kicks were actually a big problem when healers couldn't kick. Now that healers can kick, it's a lot less of a problem when you have multiple ranged. But in the past, it was a big problem when you're... yeah, like you literally just ran out of kicks. If your ranged had long cooldowns. You had multiple ranged. And melee also tend to have more CC in a sense that, like, you can how you can control mobs. That's why this comp that we're playing right now, this full range comp, actually has a lot of issues with AoE stuns and with single target stuns. Thankfully, you don't need it as much. But this full range comp here, like, what do you really have? It's like very little. And if you compare that to like melee comps usually have lots of AoE stuns, lots of single target stuns, single target to see, you know, it's like rogues, demon hunters, warriors, windwalkers, like they all have generally more control, I guess. Thanks to 72 Skisman, what's up, what's up? Yeah, the boss ate one of the things because we didn't put the puddles properly.
Poison cleansing. Stone skin. Cauterizing flame.
And this time we actually got them.
Stone skin. Shielded. Poison cleansing. Zephyr. Stone skin.
Yeah, Apicarson with 3 range was like impossible. Also, Shrine of the Storms. That key, I actually had such a hard time getting invited because I play Moonkin. Even if you have 2 melee players, it was super difficult to play with a Moonkin. You had to wait on the last boss downstairs before or the other way around. Before you went down, you had to wait or something. If your if your interrupt wasn't cooldown, like if your solar beam wasn't cooldown. It was so stupid.
Those who stand against one worthy of wielding the power of a titan.
Yeah, Shine was really bad with interrupts.
I am sorry, heroes. I must leave you now. Yet know this. I have witnessed your deeds with pride.
The only dungeon I remember where
Fail High Mountain in this final hour.
the only dungeon I remember that was actually bad for melee was Blackrock Foundry. No, Blackrock Hold. Blackrock Hold. That dungeon was actually really bad for melee players. But that's the only thing that I really imagine. We need more trash. We need the breakers.
Rip them apart.
Shielded.
War Master.
Rip them apart.
Yeah.
Yes. Try to take the hammer from me. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Oh, yeah, I didn't get rescued, I guess. It is what it is. Are we not lusting this? Shit, what is it we're lusting then? This guy's gonna walk.
Gnaw on your bones.
Oh, perfect. We shouldn't have spawned that into the pillar straight away.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Oh, resting. Don't kill the thing. Turn it around.
Might
Okay, oh.
Masquerade
Oh, thank God.
through me.
I thought the boss was gonna do like a landslide or something and kill our pillar here.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Oh, shit. I did not realize that he is turning it that way.
Hear the heaves and roars at my command. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Oh! Man, this boss just does so much fucking damage. I hate this guy.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones. It's time to
One.
end this.
I just... Fuck, we're dead. We can reset and try again? Nah, it's over, I guess.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
What did he die to? Is that just damage? I guess so. Oh!
The shaper and forger of
Wait, he got magma waved.
only I can wield the hammer's power.
I don't know, we just died, we just died. We had landslided. Hey, Pumice, thank you so much for 14 months. What's up? What's up? Yeah, obviously the nerfs to this comp will ruin the score again. Like the implementation of the patch has already ruined the score that was before, right? So everything that happened pre-Augmentation Evoker is completely irrelevant, was completely nullified. Then the patch came out, inflated the score, and then they nerfed the comp again, and now it's gonna be the opposite again, which obviously means that the score is gonna be stupid. What I said is correct, Rumble. No, I didn't say on 3 targets plus. I said until 3 targets. On 1 target, on 2 targets, and on 3 targets, you cast Wrath. On anything more than that, you cast Starfire. That is what I said. So, whatever the other monkeys are doing, I don't know. I mean, they can just nerf the dungeons, right? Obviously, if they want other people to get the score, they just nerf the dungeons. It's not that hard. It's again gonna mean that everything that happened before was useless, but I mean, it is what it is at that point, right? Yeah, I mean, this whole Augmentation Evoker thing was a little bit of a... Yeah. Because, I mean, something being broken and plus happens all of the time. But this patch was a little bit more broken than other times. It was a little bit too much. Yeah, big beans. Yeah. It's okay. Like, I think like the one good thing is like people that played and plus now or even before Augmentation Evoker came out, it's not like completely useless. Like, yes, your score that you achieved is useless, right? But you still like learn how to play the dungeons. Of course, you learn how to play them with a different comp, right? Like if they nerf this comp now and they play a completely different thing later and then they nerf the dungeons, then yeah, you're gonna play a different comp and whatever. But you still learn the dungeons, and I think that's anyway one of the most important things to get more score in plus is to play the dungeons a lot, especially on high keys, right? Like the more high keys you play, the more you understand how everything works, and that basically means that you're going to be able to get back to the highest score pretty easily. So let's say you quote unquote abused Augmentation Evoker this time where it was broken, and you got up to like, let's say 3.5k score, 3.6k score, whatever. Even after the nerf Augmentation Evoker, you would still be able to get to a pretty high score without the Exodia comp, because you learned the dungeons, right? Because if you do 27 keys, 28 keys, you're gonna learn, like, you will understand how the dungeons work, even if you play a broken comp, right? You still have to learn what to watch out for, and yes, just general stuff that you need to be aware of. So it shouldn't be too big of a problem to get back to your score after they do a bigger change. Yeah, Notharis is really broken. That dungeon is very bugged. Okay, so what's up? No, you don't go solar eclipse on AoE. You don't do that. Alright, we're back 1 second, and then we see if we can get into another key. Almost time to ski without a Shadow Priest. We don't need a Shadow Priest. We're back. Let's get invited to a queue. What do we want to do? We just did an elf lair. Let's do some lower keys. Whatever. A freehold. Okay, there is no freehold that can fit me. What about halls? You hate halls? I don't mind that dungeon. Nice. Okay, I'm actually gonna run hibernate now. But sometimes it sucks to run. Like if I hibernate a mob and then it gets mind controlled, then whatever. I'm still running it.
Rallying cry.
Yeah, the method will probably change. I don't know what people are gonna be running though. I personally just don't know about tanks. Like I don't know which tanks are actually like I don't know if the Guardian nerf means they're gonna play something else or to still play Guardian, or I don't know. It depends on the Paladin, I think, because if you don't play Holy Paladin anymore, then maybe you play Prot Paladin? Yeah, that's, like, I don't think the Guardian nerf is good enough. Well, I mean, the thing about Guardian is not necessarily that... Like, even if Guardian is the same... Like, if Guardian is has the exact same strength as all the other tanks, then you still want to play Guardian for Mark of the Wilds. Unless you play with a Moonkin. So... Like, Guardian would have to be worse than the other tanks. Or Moonkin would have to be better than the other damage dealers. I think Paladin was nerfed quite a bit, though. Yeah, the Shadow Priest nerf, like, that's the thing, right? But, like, I'm just gonna play Disc Priest. And remove the Shadow? I don't know. Still playing Holy Pala over this? Yeah, but see what they can do is you can bring a prot paladin and the disc priest, right? Like that is technically very doable. If there's other damage dealers that you want to bring. Or you can bring a red paladin and the disc priest. Maybe you also don't even need the paladin. Yeah, nah, I think you kind of want a paladin. Should press about damage profile? Why? There's other classes who can do priority target damage. Brings funnel. Yeah, there's lots of specs that can bring funnel. You don't need a Shadow Priest for funnel. I mean, Enhanced Shaman arguably has more funnel. And Enhanced Shaman has insane utility. Very good. And you don't need PI when you have a Disc Priest. You don't need your Shadow Priest to bring PI when your Disc Priest brings PI. Nah, I mean, Enhanced Shaman does very good priority target damage and AoE as well. They're target capped, but yeah. You don't need everyone to do full out AoE. I mean, Shadow Priest is just not needed. If you have a Disc Priest, you don't need a Shadow Priest for anything. The problem, like, the question is just if Disc Priest is, like, if Disc Priest can heal everything. If they can, then great. It's also possible, well, it's, the problem, it depends if you still play Aug Evoker. I kind of assume they will still play Aug Evoker. But if they wouldn't, then I think it would be very good to just bring Preservation Evoker again. I think Preservation Evoker is very good. But if you have an Aug Evoker, then it diminishes the value of the Preservation Evoker quite a lot. So then you just have everything double. I don't know. I think there's probably a lot of healers that can heal Hakius. It's just that Paladin has the best utility in the current comp. And plus, it's always very buff dependent. It's just that people did not realize this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Like, really good teams always build their comps around buffs. But a lot of people didn't, because they just didn't, like, understand. The only thing people do understand is that you want Bloodlust and the Battle Rush.
Shielded.
But the top comps, like TGP comps, MDI comps, top key pushing has always been built around certain buffs. Unless there was something that is really broken, of course. Because sometimes a buff is not worth it. If it means, like, if you have to give up a lot of other stuff for it, then it's not worth it to gain the buff, right? But usually there's a lot of different things that are valuable if there isn't, like, one specific comp that is, like, super broken or one specific spec. Like, for example, when Survival Hunter and Dastro Warlock were really broken, the buffs didn't actually matter as much. Just because you had a melee and a ranged, right? So none of your buffs actually were buffing both of them anyway, so you didn't get as much value out of them. Right? Like, if you invite a mage, you have Arcane Intellect, which buffs the Dastro Warlock, but it doesn't buff the Survival Hunter, so the value of the mage is not, like, as much, right? Still valuable, of course. But if you have two ranged DPS specs, magic DPS, then the value of those buffs is increased, and therefore their damage basically increased as well, right? So buffs always kind of depend on whatever currently is broken, and then you just fit your buffs in there. It also depends. I feel like it also depends how squishy the OP things are. And also what the difficult part of M+ is. Because sometimes M+ is very, like it 100% depends on dungeon tuning, right? Because sometimes, even on super high keys, there is not that much of a danger of dying. The main problem is doing enough damage to beat the timer, right? And if that's the difficulty of M+, like, if the timer is the difficult part, then you don't care as much about survivability in that moment, right? But if the difficult part is surviving, then all of a sudden, if there's a class that gives survivability, like, has insane value, right? Because then maybe you can survive a boss that you wouldn't survive otherwise. And that makes a huge difference, of course.
Shielded.
Oh my god. Shades everywhere. Hey Nero, thank you so much for 1 year. What's up, what's up? Thank you very much.
More trespassers! I will not allow you through!
Oh, we're lasting boss pool. Interesting. Yeah, currently in a lot of dungeons, surviving stuff is very, I guess one of the most difficult things on hierarchies. Of course, the timer is always also a problem. But some keys, if you don't wipe on a boss, you time it easily. Like something like Nelflare, for example, or Neltharis. Oh, we Breath of Ian the devices? I don't think I like that.
Shielded.
That's not very good. That's a strange decision. Wait, we cheat death as well? What did we
Is that
cheat death
wrong?
on?
Shielded.
Huh.
More mastery.
Shielded.
I could not stop
Shielded.
Of course, my full moon hits the one frog in the corner. Yeah, we were not stacked. I'm gonna say this again. So whenever you do the Swoglet events, whenever you do this where the frogs spawn, the way it works, I think so many people don't know how this works. The way this works is if once you approach the door, the event starts. And the way it works is that there's waves of frogs that spawn. And these frogs, the waves spawn on players' positions in waves. Now, if you approach the stairs and your group is spread out, then these frogs will spawn spread out. If you're stacked up and you approach the... Or if only your tank approaches the steps and everyone else is stacked, or if you all together approach the stairs, then the frogs will spawn on top of the group, all stacked up. And then you kite in the same direction, and then the next waves of frogs will also spawn on top of you, and the ones that were behind you are pathing into the new ones. So they will all be stacked up, and you can all kite them in a circle using all of your AoEs to see it very efficiently, right? Because if they all spread out, first of all, you get sandwiched by them because they come from all directions. And second of all, you cannot effectively use your... You cannot effectively use your AoEs to see them. If they're all spread out. You cannot slow them properly, you cannot stun them properly, you cannot use the vortex properly, and so on, right?
Shielded.
This is, of course, much more important on 45 than is on Tyrannical, but still. Even on Tyrannical, you save a lot of time if you just spawn them spread out. So you're just gonna be faster. Hey, Max, thank you. I'm glad you're having a good time hanging out. Hey, Sterling, thanks for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Going left is just slower. But if you do a lower key, you don't necessarily care that much about the timer because you're gonna make it anyway. Hey, Skisso, thanks for 2 months. How are you? Oh, fuck.
Shielded. Zephyr.
I don't think anyone went left in TGP. Or? I don't remember anyone going left. Oh wait, we're going the other side? But yeah, whatever they do, like stuff they do in TGP is like very like tailored anyway. Like whatever they do there, I mean, not to say that you cannot copy things from TGP, generally speaking, but sometimes they do something very specifically because they want 100% the route to be like 100% trash. Or they do like some crazy pull, or it has to do with their cooldown timings, you know, like even if it's like 10 seconds faster, they'll still do it, you know? And they have like perfectly all figured out. But obviously that's not gonna happen on like a live key team. You're not gonna perfectly figure out every route and like adjust it to your key level or whatever. So I don't know what the reasoning is for going left, but I'm sure they have a reason that maybe it's not really relevant for like a normal life group. And we pulled. I'm not in combat. We're just playing this now? Okay, well this is a problem. I can just rest. Okay, well. Where's the paladin? Can we just rest the paladin somewhere? That's another way. We rest the evoker, but I don't think the evoker can accept where we rest. Thanks for 65 months, Dashy. What's up? What's up? Okay, well. We shouldn't all have released. Also, that was a horrible wipe recovery or like ninja pool recovery. I was literally standing there trying to battle rest one of the resting classes, and then no one died in the correct location for me to battle rest. And I could have shadow melted if they would have died quicker as well. And then I could have rest. But we were in combat for so long until I died to the second deep chill. Thanks for 2 months. Will, thank you so much. What's up? Oh. Dude, with the speed buff. Any master spellers? No? Alright.
Shielded.
Oh, we must have spelled too early. Okay.
Zephyr.
We'll build a new world, free from their corruption. Let me show ya the power of the elements!
Are we not lasting?
Five, four, three, two, one.
You're gonna get your death! Let me show ya the power of the elements!
Five, four, three, two, one.
You're
Shielded.
gonna get your death!
Hmm. I guess we lost it after my incarn is over, but that's okay.
Let me show ya the power
Shielded.
of the elements!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You're gonna get your death!
Hey, Beaster, thanks for the 49. You had a nice weekend.
Zephyr.
Let me show ya the power of the elements!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Warrior Master.
You're gonna get your death! Let me show ya the power of the elements!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You're gonna get your death! Nothing can stop us.
Oh. Strigan, what's up? How are you? My sets are top left of the screen.
Shielded.
Fools! Do you not see what that wretch Tyr has done?
More mastery.
Man, this mini boss not dying. Can we kill a boss in 6 minutes?
Shielded.
Maybe. Probably.
The elemental will cleanse the waters. Here.
And 10 seconds the main card. God damn it. Oh my, for a second I thought I missed my Nature's Grace there because I pressed Incarn too early. But we good. I need to watch CCP, yep. Incorporeal spawn somewhere? Hope far enough away? Hey, Cozy, thanks for 2 months. How are you doing?
Shielded.
Like, the weird thing about this shield from Breath of Aeons is also it lasts so long. Like, why? Why do I still have a 185k shield? From an hour ago. Oh, I already had dotted this guy. My holiday was fun. A lot of fun. Shit. Yeah, I think we deplete this.
More mastery.
Don't think we can kill the boss here.
Shielded.
Maybe we could have maybe made it if we would have lusted on pull. Like on Kajin, we lusted late, so we only just got it now at the very end. But I mean, we also wipe because we ninja pulled, right? Shit. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's a new spot. Oh, I've never seen this before. I think. Maybe. I can rest the healer if I have to.
Shielded.
Oh well. Hey Reaper, thank you so much for the 4 years. What's up? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. What else do we want to play? How's Alderman this week? Probably not that bad. Hey Crimson, thanks for the prime. What's up? Yeah, I hate Bromek. That boss is my least favorite boss of all bosses. Bromek, I hate that guy. He's so bad. Why is he allowed to do so much damage? Like, that's just... It's so messed up. Bromek is so messed up. Hate that guy. I don't care about the last boss. The last boss to me is easy. Bromek, on the other hand, hey that guy. Sorry. Ooh, I could have another coffee. That sounds pretty good. Well, why do you say the last boss is harder for healers than Bromek, but the healers keep letting me die on Bromek and not on the last boss? The healers never let me die on the last boss, ever. But on Bromek, every time. Every time. Yeah, healers like overlapping, or evokers like overlapping their cities with healer cities. That for sure happens a lot. Yeah, the amount of times I hear Aura Mastery, Sapphire, I'm just like, hmm. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, I could just level an evoker as well. Instead of trying to invite it as a moonkin. Maybe that makes more sense. I'm reading YouTube short comments in case you're wondering. I will read this comment to you because it's hilarious. Yeah, that's why gamer girls suck. They distort Twitch and take advantage of these losers online. Hate it when gamer girls destroy fucking Twitch and games in general. Goddamn women destroy everything. Ugh. Which short was that? It was the short about Pokimane having mods that ban people. So not only was he agreeing with those people, he is also saying that she's the problem. I don't get it. It's strange. Should we do a Brackenhide with a Disc Priest? She's proving why she needs her mods. Yeah. She's silencing me. My freedom. Paradise. What does this group have a mate already? Oh. Why is this priest not joining this group? They're made for each other. It's a match made in heaven. Go play it together. Oh, look, it's McGruber. Paradise. Guys, we need 10 score. How hard can it be? What is next week? Oh, wait, when are these nerfs happening? On Tuesday? Like tomorrow? Or when? Oh, it's Volcanic Spiteful. Nice. No, wait. We have Spiteful now. It's Afflicted Raging. Alright. Wait, that long? These nerfs are not gonna happen until a month? What? Oh, okay, this week. Okay, thank God. Dude, I thought they're gonna take a month. Jesus. Yeah, okay, I was confused now. Jeez. Perhaps Boomy will be meta. I mean, I don't actually need, like, I want a lot of class to be meta, you know? Just like it was in season 1 and the start of season 2. I don't want Moonkin to be like OP. So everyone plays a Moonkin, you know? I actually don't like when that is true. It's annoying. Because everyone's re-rolling to a class, and all of a sudden everyone's Moonkin. Like, no. I want Moonkin to be good, but not OP. I just want it to be meta, but not the only playable meta. I don't actually think Moonkin was ever... Okay, let me think. Like, I don't want to be making things up now. But was Moonkin ever, like, OP meta that you didn't want to play without one? In M+. Moonkin was really good at the start of Dragonflight. But it wasn't, like, required. Like, there's many groups play without a Moonkin, right? Season 1, Shadowlands. Nah, Season 1, you didn't play Venthyr. Season 1, Shadowlands, you played Night's Fae. I'm not sure, like, I remember it being good, but was it like that good? I don't know. Like people played I remember Moonkins were so good to off-heal the Pridefuls. But both, like, Convoke was good with both, but not on AoE though. Convoke was not that good. Like, Convoke was actually pretty bad on AoE, right? So in M+, Convoke was not as broken as it was everywhere else. Because Convoke was really broken in a raid on pure single target, and it was really broken in PvP. But in M+, it wasn't, like, that broken. Except on, like, full single target stuff, right? Even if you get a full moon on AoE, it wasn't that broken. Because, I mean, we play with full moon now, and we're not doing, like, insane damage with it. Full moon in itself was not, like, that good, because it has diminishing returns on AoE, right? No, it certainly was considered meta. I'm just wondering if like everyone played one or felt the need to have one. I guess not really. I mean, this is no, wait, why are these only 17s? This is Shadowlands Season 1. Why is this only 17, huh? Is the key level just wrong? Wait, now I'm confused. Well, anyway, whatever this is. You can for sure see Moonkiss, but I guess it wasn't like SOP that you needed it everywhere. I feel like the only time that was actually a thing, like, I think the only time where you needed, like, a class was very specific. Like, it was Dastro Warlock and Survival Hunter in Season 3 and 4 Shadowlands and Blood Decay, right? Then it is the full comp now. Everyone in the current comp that is currently meta. Then Warrior in BFA, like Prot Warrior. Prot Warrior was really broken in BFA at some point. Then Blood Decay in Legion, because of their, like, leech aura that they had, like, they were super broken. Then Rogue in BFA at some point. Oh, Mage. Yeah, Mage at the end of BFA. Super broken. Yeah, look, every group is a mage. Actually, there's one group that doesn't have one. This also doesn't. But yeah, there's like a mage and a rogue. Rogue was also really good. Yeah, mage, rogue, demon hunter, mage, rogue, mage, rogue. Tanks and healers were less one-sided. Residue was played more, but... And Residue was really good in BFA. Oh, and I guess you could also consider Affliction Warlock in Legion. Because in Legion, Affliction Warlock was so... It was actually mandatory in some keys. Because you needed to kite the trash, right? Hunters were actually... I personally think that Hunters were meta more than the average ranged. Like Hunters complain a lot about them not being meta in M+, but Hunters have been meta a lot in M+. Like obviously I'm not saying that they shouldn't be buffed. Like I obviously want them to be good. But they have been meta a lot. Like Hunter has been good a lot in M+. I mean, even just Survival Hunter being absolutely broken in Season 3 and Season 4 Shadowlands. But then also MM Hunter has been good for quite a few seasons. And BM Hunter as well. Like, all three of their specs actually have been good at one point. What's the least... The range spec that has been the least meta? Probably Elemental Shaman, right? Probably Elemental Shaman, and then... And then Shadow Priest. Probably. I think. Nah, we're not gonna divide specs. We're just talking about classes. There's no reason to divide Warlock specs. If Warlock's good, doesn't matter what spec it is, in my opinion. It's just Warlock then. Arcane has been meta. I remember people playing Arcane. But like in specific stuff. Not everywhere. Shadow Priest has actually never been meta. Ever. Until Dragonflight. There was not one time where Shadow Priest was meta. Before Season 1 and Season 2 of Dragonflight. Mistweaver only was meta once during like an MDI season. Where they were really good to heal keys when you do super big pulls. But they were not so good on higher keys. They were only good for like doing lower keys fast. I remember there's a season where everyone played Mistweaver in the MDI. Nah, but in Shadowlands you played Holy Priest. That's why no one played Shadow Priest, right? Because you just had a Holy Priest. Yeah, I think Monk in general is not a very liked class, but also from the player base. And I definitely think it matters how many people play your spec or your class for you to get attention. I think that is for sure true. Like, I know a little bit of a tinfoil statement, but I do think that the more players play a class, the more Blizzard is going to pay attention to them because it just makes sense from a business perspective. Right? If 20% of your player base plays mage, you probably want to make sure they're happy, compared to like 2% of your player base playing monk. I obviously just made up these numbers, but just an example. And I think monk is one of those classes that is not played as much. The problem with monk is as well that they have 3 different roles, which are all completely different, right? They're not like a full DPS spec. Because like Mistweaver has absolutely nothing to do with Brewmaster. So like Mistweaver can be good and Brewmaster can be horrible. It's actually funny, like Druids. Like I'm not complaining that Druid has not been good or whatever in the past, because it has been, but in the history of M+, Guardian and Feral Druid were always so like underwhelming in comparison. And Rested Druid and Moonkin were always like the chosen ones. It's very weird how it worked that way. It has changed recently, right? Because obviously Guardian is good now. And Feral was pretty good last season. Not on high keys, more like for MDI stuff. Feral was not actually that good on high keys. I mean, I think a big problem why certain specs are really underplayed is because they are the only role spec, you know? Like, for example, let's say you play Red Paladin, yeah? Red Paladin is also an example of a class that is kind of overlooked all the time, right? Now, let's say Red Paladin is not so good. What do? You have to play a different class. Like, you can't just say, you know what? I'm going to play Holy Paladin then. Because people usually cannot just freely switch roles. Like, I can't just say all of a sudden to my guild leader, hey, you know what? Moonkin's not that good anymore. I'm just going to play Guardian. My guild leader's going to be like, what? We have 2 tanks already? What the fuck? Like, you can't just switch roles randomly. Like, that's just not how it works. You can switch within your role pretty easily, though, usually. Like, usually it's not a problem when an Affliction Warlock says, I'm gonna play Dastro. Like, no one's gonna say, no, what? Like, you're not gonna play Dastro, what the fuck? Like, no one's gonna say that, right? Like, you can play whatever spec you want within your class if it's the same role, right? So, usually specs that have this kind of problem are generally underplayed because there's no other option in case their spec is bad, right? And I think a lot of people are worried about that. Like, if I play Red Paladin is not good, then I'm fucked, then I have to play something else. But if I want to play Fire Mage and then Fire Mage ends up not being good, well, then the chances I still have Frost Mage or Arcane Mage that might be good, and then I can play one of those, worst case, right? But yeah, there's a bunch of classes that are, in my opinion, a little bit underplayed because of that reason, or specs rather. Because you just don't have any other option within your class, and then you have to play something else. Thanks for 30 months, SDK. Thank you so much. I think the fact that we have these kind of mixed classes is generally a problem for balancing. Like, I think if we could redo World of Warcraft right now, like if we could remake our classes, I think that generally speaking, making classes with different specs based on roles would make a lot more sense for everyone involved. It would be easier to balance, and it would also be easier for players. So let's say, for example, like let's say a paladin is only tank. So you have like this tank spec, and this tank spec. And then you have, I I don't know, priest, and priest is only healer, you know? So you have disc priest, holy priest, and like, I don't fucking know, magic priest, you know? Because then if your class only is one role, then it's much easier for you to just pick a class, and you don't have this danger of all of a sudden not being viable anymore, because you still have other specs within your class that you can switch to without having to worry that much. And it would also kind of quote unquote solve the problem of class utility. Because another problem that these kind of hybrid classes have, thanks to 18 months self-destruct, what's up? Like, for a very good example is class buffs. Like, if you want arcane intellect, you have to invite a DPS mage. There is no other mage. There's no tank mage, no healer mage, right? But if you want Mark of the Wilds, and one specific spec is really good, so let's say, for example, Guardian Druid, right? Guardian Druid, let's say, is super good right now. Well, then Mark of the Wild is going to be provided by the Guardian Druids. If I'm a DPS player, if I'm a Moonkin or a Feral Druid, then the fact that I have Mark of the Wild is greatly diminished if one of my other roles that I have within my class is really good right now, right? If Guardian is really good, then no one gives a shit that I give Mark of the Wild as a Moonkin, because they just invite the Guardian. Same goes with, like, let's say Monk buff, Mystic Touch. Let's say you want Mystic Touch, and Mistweaver is super OP right now. Then of course you're just gonna get your Mystic Touch from the Mistweaver and not from the Windwalker, right? And the Windwalker cannot just re-roll to Mistweaver, right? If I'm a melee DPS player, I can't just play healer randomly, right? So this whole class buff thing that we have going on, and also class utility, not just class buffs, they kind of suck when you play a hybrid class, you know? Because yeah, it's great that Druid has Mark of the Wild. Like I think it's obviously nice to have, but it is a little bit, like, in my opinion, Mark of the Wild for a Druid is worse than Arcane Intellect for a mage, right? Because if I'm a mage player, I can play Arcane, Fire, and Frost, then I'm the only one that can provide that, no matter the balancing, right? If Frost Mage is good, well, then I'll just play Frost Mage. If Arcane Mage is good, then I'll play Arcane Mage, right? But if Red Paladin is not good right now, you can't just say, I'll play Prot Paladin, you know, or Holy. Like, it's a little bit weird for these hybrid specs. Melee strong, mage buff is worse. Yes, but you're never gonna drop a mage in, like, a raid, for example. Ever. Unless you play, like, no ranged. But yeah, obviously that's not gonna happen. They're never gonna make classes be role-based. But I do think it would generally be better for the game if that was the case. Ta-da-dum. 26 and elf, no Shadow Priest. I mean, I don't understand why they're so fucking stubborn with PI. Like, it actually infuriates me. The whole argumentation thing has completely distracted from how broken PI is. people have talked about PI many times before. But I feel like lately people kind of forgot. Maybe not forgot about PI, but it was like overshadowed by Argumentation Evoker being so broken and stuff, right? But PI is such a big problem for specifically for M+. I think PI in the raid is not that, even though like I personally would want it to be removed, right? My opinion is I want PI to be gone. But for the raid, I feel like it's less of a problem, and it does create like an interesting kind of strategy talk within a raid group. Like I think it's okay for it to exist for the raids, because it creates like a situation where you can optimize your damage without it just being your own damage. Like you basically can discuss as a raid group. It's like, hey, we need more damage during this moment. Can we maybe hold PI for this class because this class is going to do so much damage here, blah, 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 right? And I think that's still somewhat interesting. Like it creates an interesting discussion and optimization routes within the raid group. And I think that's okay. Like it's not the most horrible thing in the raid. But in M+, the value of PI is just too high. Because there's only 5 people. If you buff 1 out of 3 damage dealers with a fucking PI, of course, the value of it is insane, right? Like, I don't understand why they wouldn't just nerf PI like in a plus dungeon. I think that would make a lot of sense. Because, like, I'm sorry, but why would a PI in the raid have the same strength as a PI in a plus? It just makes no sense. Because buffing 1 damage dealer out of 12 is obviously gonna have less value than buffing 1 damage dealer out of 3. Right? I don't know. Like, I think it makes so much sense for it to be worse in M+. Augmentation Evoker buffs are worse in M+, too. Because it makes sense. Yeah, you could scale it by party members. The less people you have in your group, the worse it is. Like, I don't see why that has not been done yet. What do you mean you don't take Fading Light anymore? PIs existed for many seasons in which Shadow Priest was not meta in a Plasto. If the comp didn't scale that well with haste, yeah. But otherwise there was a Holy Priest, yeah? It's the same thing. Like, just because there was no Shadow Priest doesn't mean that there was no PI. Yeah, no, Shadow Priest is weird. Yeah. I do think the Mind Sooth is a bit strong. But honestly, I mean, priest has the same utility as shadow priest, holy priest, or disc priest. So they can just make disc priest be a thing, and this is what it is. Also, there's a lot of things that you can figure out without priests at all. You don't need a priest for every dungeon. Like, some dungeons makes it a lot easier to have the priest, but it's not every dungeon, right? There's some situations where you kind of want it, but there's also other classes where... So there's, in my opinion, there's 3 levels of priest requirement. Number 1, you're super fucked without a priest. Then you have number 2, you're not necessarily fucked without a priest, but you need something similar to a priest. And number 3, you don't need priests at all. And to me, not having a priest, or you're fucked without a priest, is probably halls. Mainly if you're the first boss debuff. The first boss debuff, not having a priest, it's for sure doable. Like, you can do some things where you, like, I don't know, like you spread out in like a triangle or something with your ranged DPS or with your DPS players, and then you can dispel one, immune the other, or dwarf racial one, dispel the other, or you have a warlock, the warlock dispels one, healer dispels the other, and then you like meet in the middle or something. Like, I do think there's ways to play Iridius without Master Spell. That does make the boss super horrible, but you would have to figure it out. And technically speaking, you can also just out-heal one debuff. Like, the healer can dispel one debuff if you play the spread-out strategy. Which I think is... I think that strategy is viable. Like, you can just have the boss here. Because the debuffs only go on DPS, as far as I'm aware. Like, the... Right? Like, the Iridius debuff, I think, only goes on DPS. So if one damage dealer stands here, one range DPS here. And if you have another range, then the range stands here. And then everyone else stands here on the boss. And then let's say this person and this person has the debuff. Then this person can already walk back in. And then the healer dispels, let's say, this guy. And then after the spell, this person walks in. And then you can out-heal the debuff on this person. Because the debuff does tick on you. But it's not like an insane amount of damage. It does a lot of damage, but it's not like unhealable if it's only one person with the debuff. Goes on healer 2. Okay, well, if it goes on healer 2, then you do the same thing. Does it go in melee as well? Or is it just ranged and healers? The back button doesn't work. Better uptime, because you want to stack up after for the healer. But you are stacking up after. Like this way you just never move the boss, you know? Basically. There's only 2 debuffs. But I'm not saying that it's like a better strategy than what people are doing now, but I do think it's definitely doable. It's just that people are not used to it, and people would have to get used to it, and that's a big problem. Like, if the community as a whole has played a certain strategy for 3 months, and then all of a sudden you need to change it completely and play differently, then that's going to be a problem, because people are going to mess it up, and people are not going to know, and people are going to be confused, and yeah, but I do think the boss is generally doable by playing it differently. I don't think you need a master spell for it. Like, either you have another magic dispel through like a warlock pet, or through like dwarf racial immunity, stuff like that, or you out-heal one of the debuffs, which obviously is not ideal, but I do think it's like doable. But anyway, I do think halls without a priestess is a little bit fucked. Because not only do you want the master spell here, you do also want the Mind Soothe on the bottom. And the problem is you cannot skip this without Mind Soothe. The only way you can skip this without Mindstooth is either death skipping, which is obviously not ideal. And if you're not death skipping, then you can have somebody pull it away. And everyone else walks past, which is also not ideal because you can get in combat with like stuff. You can get in combat with Deep Chill, with Cast Anew, blah, 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 right? Another thing you can do is, actually, no, there's not, yeah, there's nothing. Distracting. If you have a rogue, you can maybe skip it, actually. Because with a rogue, you can distract this proto... Like, one of the proto-dragons is close. Is it both of them? Can rogues double distract? Thank you so much for gifting us up, Sugar's Twitch. Thank you so much. You can only single distract. Fuck. Yeah, with only one distract, it's not gonna work. You would need two. Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult. I know they have True Sight, but if you can distract them, it doesn't matter. Yeah, because you can distract and shroud, right? You shroud the Ice Crawlers and Earthshakers, and you distract the Proto-Dragon. So if the Proto-Dragon looks the opposite side, you can still shroud it. Because the way True Sight works is that they see, but only the front. So if you distract them to look the other way, you can walk past. But the problem is there's two Proto-Dragons, and you can only distract one. I mean, there is a route where you pull this into the boss. Which, in my opinion, is not even a bad route. And then it would work. So what you can do is pull this Proto-Dragon, this Ice Caller, and this Earthshaker into this boss. And then you only have to distract shroud this mob. And then you shroud this too, and then you play this. But they can also just remove True Sight from the Proto-Dragons. Like, I don't know why they wouldn't do that. Just remove the True Sight. What's the point? You don't need a Master Spell to play the dragon. No, absolutely not. Master Spell is not required for this dragon. You just, you either outrange it or you line of sight it. Or you freedom it with any kind of spell that gets rid of slows. This is the same as Entangling. Anything that you can use to get rid of Entangling also gets rid of Deep Chill. And you can line of sight it or outrange it as well. It's 40 yards range, and line of sight is obviously anywhere you want. You cannot see the dragons. No, dragons are immune to CC. MD makes the Proto-Dragon a non-issue. But it's not... I swear to God, I swear you do not need Master Spell for this dragon. I swear, it's the least of your problems. I guarantee you. It's the least of your problems to not have Master Spell in this guy. It's so easy to line of sight it. I don't know why people are never doing it. It's actually the easiest thing. And then you don't even get the initial damage. Like, it's so much better to line of sight it. But people, like, because if the debuff doesn't one-shot you, you of course just don't care and you just stand in it and you get a Master Spell. But if you don't have a priest, it's so easy to line it. Just line it. It's not like the end of the world. Just make a Halls of Infusion party and show how easy it is. I do it every time. Every single hall. You can watch my VODs. Every single hall ski. I don't know why you're pretending as if I'm making this up right now. Like... But anyway, so I think Halls is one of those dungeons where Shadow Priest is, like, without Shadow Priest, you're kind of you have a problem, right? Like, you have to change a lot to play this queue without Shadow Priest, which is really annoying. Same goes for Brackenite because of the first area, right? Like, you need the Shadow Priest to open the cages for you. You don't actually need it. I'm not going to call it... I'm not going to say Shadow Priest from now. I'm just going to say Priest. Because you can also just do it with a Disc Priest or a Holy Priest, right? So the cages at the start would be a problem without a priest because they just open them and you don't have to play that trash, which is great. And you save a lot of time and it's nice. Not only that, you also have a Master Spell. Like the Shadow Priest can Master Spell the healer on the first boss during a totem. Now you can also... Alright, the tank. You can also have a Warlock technically for Pet Dispel. Or your tank can be Dwarf. But that's about it then, right? You're pretty, like, the amount of things you can do against the first boss totem CC is kind of low. Then I think in Eltharis... I don't think you need a priest in Eltharis. I think priest in Eltharis is irrelevant. At least I can't think of anything. So in Eltharis, you absolutely don't need priests. At least I don't see anything that's... Right? Can't think of a thing where you would want it. So here, priest useless. Uldaman. I think Uldaman is for sure doable without priests. Doing Emberon without a priest is annoying. But I think it's healable. It's annoying for sure, though. It's quite a lot of damage from the dots. I do think it's healable, though. Like, Emberon without this spell, I think, is okay. I don't think it's the end of the world. And last boss, you don't need a priest, obviously, because it's a slow. It is also nice to have Master Spell for the trash with the haste debuff, but you can also line it, which of course the damage loss, but I guess it's fine. Freeholds, I don't think you need a priest. There's some things you can Mind Soothe, but you don't have to. Yeah, I think Freeholds, you're fine. Anorad, you're also fine. Nelflare, you're also fine. And Vortex. Vortex is a bit annoying because you kind of want the mind control. But you can probably do it without too. Yeah, it's a bit annoying to do Vortex without a priest, right? Because you want... to mind control the Vortex here and move it to the next pack to do a bigger pull. Without a priest, you can't really do it. Because it's a caster. So you can't really move it with you, at least not in a reasonable speed. The Gas Soldier debuff can be dispelled by a Warlock again, I guess. Like a Warlock pet can do it, or... Yeah, out-healing it is a bit cringe. Out-healing it is not really an option, honestly. Yeah, I guess VP is also one of those dungeons that Priest is kind of... Like, it's very annoying without a Priest. Very. So I think Brackenhide Halls and Vortex are the dungeons where not having a Priest is majorly annoying. Naltharis, Nelflare, Androd, and Freehold, I don't think you need a Priest at all. And Uldaman is like a little bit of an annoyance to not have a priest, but it's not necessary. Like, it's not a big problem. That's my assessment, at least. It's not only Warlock that can dispel one magic debuff. There's other things you can do where you just use your spells wisely. Also, cauterizing flames also removes magic, right? You can cauterize the debuff with an evoker. You can cauterize, you can warlock the spell, and you can use like your class abilities to like remove the debuff from yourself. Like for example, dwarf racial. You know, not obviously dwarf racial is not ideal, but you can use dwarf racial. You can use what is the monk ability called? Oh, COD actually doesn't work on magic. What? Buff evokers? No way. They should buff evokers. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That is unbelievable. You should buff them right now. Hey, Cat, you also agree we should buff evokers? Yeah. Aw, Cat is sitting in the cat bed. Aw, what a cutie pie. But yeah, I do think that I do think the Blizzard sometimes should be more active with changing dungeons around these kind of things, you know? Like instead of nerfing a spec, or not just instead, but what they can do, in my opinion, is nerfing a like if they think there's a spec that is really OP, then they can nerf spec directly, but then maybe they can also look at a dungeon and do something that passively nerfs them in the current content. I think they should do that more often. They never do that. Actually, I don't want to say never, because they did sometimes do that with Shrouds. Do you guys remember when they gave some mobs self-detection? When Shroud was so good? Or when Rogue was so good? Like, Rogue was really, really good. You're not gonna bite my new cable. No, no, no. I just got this mouse. Oh, so you're such a cutie pie. Oh, you can bite all the cables you want. Why is he so cute? You're too cute. But you can't just break all my mice. Oh, you're so cute. So yeah, what I'm saying is they could just nerf or change some dungeons to nerf a certain class's utility specifically, you know? So let's say remove self-detection from certain mobs, which automatically buffs Shroud and it nerfs Mindstooth. Make a magic debuff poison instead. So now people that can dispel poison can also do this, and not just Shadow Priests and Warlocks. Remove the number of debuffs that are out, stuff like that. Like, I feel like there's a bunch of things they can do to reduce the strength of a certain utility, but still make it good, you know? Like, I don't want them to remove the usefulness of a utility, because obviously having niche utilities that work in certain scenarios are nice. But at least reduce the usefulness of it, you know? For example, with the debuff on Watcher Iridius, instead of removing one of the debuffs, or instead of making them into a different type of debuff, they could just make the dot tick for less damage. Or maybe it doesn't do any damage at all. So the fact that you don't have a dispel for it, it's not going to be the end of the world, you know? Stuff like that. Like, I think there's quite a few things they can do to reduce the usefulness of a certain utility, but not make it, like, completely useless, you know? Are you impressed by the screen, Cat? Where are you going? You seeing another cable, cat? Which cable you want to bite? Just not my mouse. I just got it from the from the from the basement. I'm not sure if I have another one. Hey, Pavel. Good morning. What is it you seeing, cat? Sunny. Oh my god. Weird. The cat can't hear it though.
Oh, gadget!
Right? You don't hear it. Cats are not impressed. But Sunny is looking at the game screen. Sunny is looking at these mounts jumping around. He just caught it. Sunny actually just touched the screen and then the person dismounted. Now he thinks he's No, Sunny, you're scratching my screen. Don't scratch it. Hey. Cutie pie. Look at what Sunny is doing over there. Scratching my screen. You would never do such a thing, right? You would never. You would absolutely never. Alright, cat. Hey, Sunny, you're scratching the screen. Your nails are too long. Uh-oh. I know why Sunny is why Moon is on my lap. He wants to play with the wire, right? Thankfully, my headset wire is sleeved, so they can't break it as easily. Right? What's up, Caddy? Where you wanna go? You have my hair in your face. Yeah, lay down. You're already too big for my lap, cat. You're too big. Sandy. Okay, Sunny didn't bite the new mouse yet, which is great, right? What are you seeing now? What is it you saw? Oh. What is it you're seeing? Oh. Are we going for the screen again? They don't see it.
Oh, gadget!
They don't see the Convoke. World of Warcraft is on my main screen. You don't see the Convoke, right? Right, you. What did you see? Hey, Sunny, you coming to me as well? You gonna bite my back again? Hey, Nebula, what's up? You're not biting my back, are you? Aw. Sunny, you're not biting me, huh? This is part of my body. No. I think Sunny believes that whenever he's inside my sweater, that he's not hurting me. Oh my god, Sunny's literally behind my back, inside my sweater. Ow. Hey. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, he sees the wire. Uh-oh. Oh no. Did you find the wire again? What are we gonna do with you, huh? Hmm? Yeah, Sunny's hiding. As long as they're not biting the new mouse's cable. Man, you just really like this wire, right? It's a sleeved wire, so they're not actually breaking it that fast, but I think they can break it. Thankfully, it's just a USB wire. Like, it's just a charger. So if they break it, I guess not the end of the world. But I'm impressed if they're gonna break it. You, you want to run away with my wire that is attached to my headset? Where are you gonna go with this? You gonna jump down with this? Huh? Ow! No. He yoinked it. It's yours now. It's okay. You can have it. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye now. No, you're not leaving. You're falling off. Don't. There we go. Man, you're doing some work with this wire, huh? Alright, what are you doing, Moon? Moon is just looking at the screen. Okay, can I play video games now, or how are we gonna do this? Sorry. Are you gonna let me play? Good job. Moon does own my mouse pad. So my mouse pad is here, where my mouse is obviously. And right next to the mouse pad, there's a bed for cats. And now I'm gonna let you take a guess on where Moon is lying. Hey, Lyra, what's up? Huh? You wanna tell them where you are, Moon? I'm gonna need a little bit more mouse space. I'm telling you, Moon, right now. My mouse has like 5 x 5 centimeters of space right now. Oh my god, every group needs a Shadow Priest. Where are the Shadow Priests at? Hmm? You fascinated by the screen? Should I find you guys a toy? I see like you want to chase after something. I'll find a toy for you, okay? What about a bottle cap? Hmm? Bottle cap? Ooh, what about a foil ball? Oof. I have so many ideas. Okay, not the cable though. have here? You see this? Showing stream as well. Look at that! Moon! Look what I have here! Yeah, look! Run! Okay, I think I got them. I got them. We convinced them. I'll be right back 1 second and then we're gonna find another key. Maybe, oh, I could give them some food. Then they're gonna be tired and sleep. Certainly, that's how it works. Be right back. Alright, they love the food. But I'm not sure if they're tired. Just hear them meowing. Maybe they would want even more food. Thank you so much for 32 months, Max. What's up? My vacation was fun. We were in a house in in Tuscany, in the middle of nowhere. Well, it wasn't actually in the middle of nowhere. It was really close to Montalcino. Thanks for 64 months, Slimdar. What's up? What's up? But it was because the city is on a hill, and it was down the hill a little bit, and there's nothing around us, which was nice. And then we visited the vineyard, and the guy that did the tour was very interesting. He kept on talking and talking and talking about. He had so many stories. It was crazy. And then we went to Siena for a day, check out that city. And otherwise, we just chilled and drank alcohol. It was great. Can I drink now? That was the only thought. That was my thought. Yeah. They're now playing with the ball. Svevle. Oh, there was definitely day drinking going on. One day we started at 11 a.m. and we had we had this whole schedule going on. Yeah, the day before we decided on a schedule because one of our friends likes doing yoga. So she was like, I'll do a yoga session in the morning at 7:30. So some people woke up to do yoga with her, which was very cute. I obviously did not wake up. I saw the pictures though. I did see the pictures. And then at 11 a.m., Ines had to do something, and she was like, she's gonna do day drinking. So she just made a bowl of what was it? I think it was white wine with iced tea. We call it white wine. White tea. Yeah, white tea. It was great. And then we were sitting on a pool, drinking white tea. And we had a DJ, which was just a person with their phone, obviously. And then we played some Spike Ball, which is a pretty cool game. I don't know if you guys know what it is. It's fun, it's fun. And then we cooked some dinner. And lunch, of course. It was great. I know, right? 7:30 on a holiday? Jesus. Why did I want Note Beacon for Null Flare? What do you do with the beacon in Null Flare? For the after the last boss? I don't think that's needed. I don't think you need a beacon for that. Hey. You already tired of your bowl? Yeah, you should stay downstairs. Don't come up this desk. It's a horrible desk. Very uncomfortable. And there's absolutely no wires to play with. I think they even played without beacon in under 30. Or maybe they only played like one or so. I don't think Eka played many beacons under 30 Null Flare did it. If I remember correctly. Okay, checking. I'm checking. Null Flare. 30. See, no beacon. If you can do a 30 without beacon, I don't think you need it for 27. Most packs don't have the same skill level as Echo, though. Yeah, but if beacon was actually... It's not about skill. Like, you just don't need to kill... You only have to kill the ad fast one single time. One singular time you have to kill the ad quickly. Otherwise, you have way more than enough time to kill it. Why are you meowing? He's even older, man. Oh, yeah. Let's do a freehold. I want to do a freehold. No, I do know that the value of chromatic essence is diminished, but chromatic essence is for sure... beacon is 100% worse than chromatic essence, even if you only have 2. Like, beacon is not a good trinket. It's only good if you need it for something. So I don't actually think you want to play chromatic essence... you don't want to play beacon enough there. Like, I don't see why you want to... I would not play it if I had it. I don't think it's good. Depends on the class. For some class, it's not so bad to run it, right? But I wouldn't run it as a Moonkin. For sure. As a healer, as a tank is a different story, right? You can play Beacon, it's not gonna be the end of the world. Check here for this. Shaman, Evoker, Druid, Vengeance Demon Hunter. No priest. I think I understand which wires they like to... It makes a lot of sense. Because they never bite the... Because there's the Ethernet cable. Goes from here all the way down, like on the bottom, to the corner of the room. It's actually really, like, pretty far. And it's on the like, it's on the floor. And they never bit the Ethernet cable so far. And I think they just bite the cables that I interact with, right? Like, they bite my headset cable, which is, like, on my headset and it moves around, right? And they bite my mouse cable, which, again, I move the mouse around, so it moves. And they bite my phone charger cable, which also moves. So I think they just bite the stuff that I play with, because they think, like, I'm playing with it, so surely they can play with it too, right? Because all the other cables, they seem fine enough. Oh my god, I just heard a noise and then I saw a cat running away. What did you do? They're plotting something here. They're plotting another heist. How are they gonna destroy my second mouse? Speaking of plotting, if you want to plot something, then you should do it while using a VPN to to cover your tracks to make sure no one knows what you're doing on the internet. If you want to use ExpressVPN, you can use my link and get 3 months for free. expressvpn.com/Naguura, and you can plot whatever you want. You can also watch Twitch with less advertisements if you if you connect to a country that has less ads, which is actually a really cool thing, and you should do it. This is actually this is true information. I'm not lying right now. If you connect to a country that is like, you know, like a country that's it's not like super, you know, common to get advertisements in, then you get less ads on Twitch, maybe even 0 ads on Twitch overall. So go ahead and do that. Also, of course, on streaming services, you can watch other things. You can get different subtitles. You can do a bunch of things because certain movies and certain shows are only enabled for some countries and not for the other. So you just have more movies to watch or more shows to watch. And of course, if you don't like the subtitles or you want different ones, then that works as well. I'm using the VPN, but I still have not figured out how to use it for my TV. I want it for my TV. Because you can use it for TV as well, if it's a smart TV. And I do have a smart TV, but it's like a older version of it. And I'm not sure if it works there. And I keep saying that I want to try. Because I watch Netflix and streaming services on my TV most of the time. But I don't know if my TV is maybe too old for it. Yeah, Sandy. Oopsie. Ooh, it can work on a router itself? Wait, that's... I didn't know that. That's insane. Let's queue up for this field. We will see about the meta. We'll see. I mean, the only thing I'm thinking... Like, I don't know how big the Shadow Priest nerfs are. Dragging around the Shadow Priest when they don't do enough damage is... It's not ideal. Like, I'm not sure if people will do that. I see you. Don't bite my... Oh, you're biting my sweater. It's mine. You gotta leave it. Ow. Jesus. My cardigan is being destroyed. I'm being attacked. right. Why is there a refreshment table? Where did it come from? I'm confused. But that doesn't matter when the game is dog shit and worse than years. What do you mean?
5, 4,
The game is so much fun right now.
1.
If this whole meta thing wouldn't be there. I think the game is a lot of fun.
Your doom be at hand.
Shielded.
Water below, you barnacle-bottom swine! Bombs away! Your doom be at hand. Your doom be at hand.
Or mastery.
Wait, I'm too close.
Water below, you barnacle-bottom swine! Water below, you barnacle-bottom swine!
Oh shit. I'm not gonna pull a bus. I'm not gonna pull a bus.
Avast, you build suckers!
Shielded.
Nice, I got a shield.
Shark bait, come about and blast their broadside! Here's a shot across your poop deck!
I was standing so far back to outrange the shattering scream from the enforcers. Or whatever it's called. The AoE.
like someone still ain't got their sea legs.
Tomorrow's International Cat Day. That's a thing. Interesting.
No! A moment of silence for me fallen grog.
Shielded.
Wow! Looks like
Every day's
someone
International
has
Cat Day.
shot across your poop deck. This one's going right in your dead side. Bring you to the locker.
Craig, Dad! Shark mate, sorry. Sorry, you smell like parrot guano.
I can go and start the event technically. What is it we do here?
Shielded.
Oh, I jumped. Pull something else.
Shielded.
Your skulls will be excellent target practice.
Let's put your steel to the test. Hands up, scallywags!
Hey, Alan, thanks for 6 months. What's up? 7 months, sorry. Thank you very much. Hope you had a nice weekend. Oh, shit. Oh, hello, cat. You saw that I wasn't a key, huh? Decided to come up here, hmm? I see ya, I see ya.
Shielded.
Hmm. Yeah, of course. The full moon goes in the barrel. That was a big jump, Sunny. Good job. No fighting on the desk, though. If you want to fight, you need to meet outside. In the parking lot.
Shielded.
Bury me with my blade.
Hey, cat, you're touching my keyboard. You look so comfortable. Probably should have activated in the meantime. But my coolants were ready and I wanted to use them. Oh, I just... I just whispered someone. Or the cat whispered somebody. Well, now we do the double pull. Oh. Wait, our healer died.
That's your cue, landlubber.
Ouch! Why'd you poke me? Oh, wake up, Loden. We're on.
Come on, say the
Shielded.
things. Say
Warrior
the
Master.
things.
Ouch! Okay.
I wish I had incarn for this pull.
Around for a show of unbridled ferocity. Coming to you from parts unknown. The mysterious.
Moon is trying to
A slightly uncanny
Throw my phone off the table. I
Smelly
dare you.
Buccaneers!
I dare you to
Come
throw
to
my
the
phone
raid
off.
we have. The amazing, the incredible, the magnificent, the... What the... Really? It's a greased-up pig? I'm beginning to think this is not a professional setup. Oh, well, grab the pig, and you win. Well, look at that. They caught a pig. Maybe we should move on to a more threatening challenge. From the sewers of Freehold comes a Tortolan brigand who makes it his duty to eternally hurt you. He is the
Hey Tony,
dynamo of
thanks to the
defense,
Prime. What's up?
Sergeant of Shellshock, the hellion in a half-shell, Ludwig!
You're such a good boy. Aw.
Shielded.
Where are you going? Cat. Wanna sit on my lap, huh? Aw. You're so huge though. You're such a huge boy. Oh, don't fall off. You falling? Where you going, Moon? Hey. Sweetie.
Ludwig goes down! What a fight! These smelly buccaneers are resilient, and they better be, because their next challenger is the epitome of brutality! A champion that sleeps with the fishes! Literally! The three-hold fanatic! The master of the jagged jawbone jab! The powerful pugilist predator! Trothak the Shark Puncher!
Are you fighting my boobs right now? Or the hair on my boobs? Don't you dare. Oh! Yeah! He fucking threw up my phone! I knew he was gonna do that. Good job, Moon. Well done. Mission accomplished. Good job. Hmm? How do you think I'm doing in this dungeon, Moon? Do you think it's okay? Should I do more damage? Okay. You're taking a closer look, I see you. Before you judge. That is, very smart. Yeah, last minute is gonna be in the finals, in the global finals. They're just not first, which is completely irrelevant for the finals, because there's obviously no seeding, so it doesn't actually matter.
Shielded.
You're whispering someone again. Hey, 3 hours of sleep. Thank you so much for 3 months. How you doing? You keep zooming in my camera. I'm sorry, but I can't press keys anymore. You're gonna have to remove your paws a bit, my friend. Yeah, you can change the music. Didn't like the song anyway. Okay, Moon is the DJ now. He'll wait until he likes one of the songs. Okay, he seems to like this one. What are you doing, Sunny? Sunny's actually using the cat bat. Right? You like the bat, Sunny? Yeah. Not like this guy here. Lying on my keyboard instead.
Shielded.
Yeah, without the cat I wouldn't do any damage. Thanks for helping me out, Moon. Anne, die mag die gewoon shoten, geil, Moon? Mhm. Seven minutes, a bit close. Do you think we can do it, Moon? We're gonna have to do a bit more damage. Wait, are we skipping this? No. Ooh, the shade got painful motivation. Gonna do even more damage. Earlier today... Fuck, I can rest. Earlier today, ah, shit. Wait, he released. Oh.
Shielded.
Earlier today, I was talking to like a few children from like a summer school about like my, you know, about streaming and stuff. And okay, this is gone. And one of them, like, they asked a bunch of questions about which games I played and whatever. They were really young. and like how many subs I have and like followers and whatever. And they were not really impressed by anything, you know. When I said I have 100k followers on YouTube, they were like, "Oh, I know a YouTuber here has 100 million," and I'm like, "Oh, well."
Think you can stand against me, swine?
And then
Allow me to educate you.
and then somebody asked, "Oh, he was painful motivation. Fuck, I could have soothed that. That was my bad. I could have soothed it off.
You fell victim to one of the
We didn't have enough time anyway, though." But yeah, so he asked if I was ever like the best in any of the games I played, the best in the world. And you know, world first in World of Warcraft, I consider the best, like, you know. So I was like, yeah, I used to be the best, like one of the best, or like part of the best group in WoW. Oh no, I didn't say WoW. I said I used to be one of the best. And he was like, "Oh, really? In which game?" And I was like, "World of Warcraft." Oh. Oh. Well. Hey. Sammy, this is my only mouse. My only one. You can't break it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but it's my only one. Sorry, sweetie. Hallo Paten, wie geht's? Man, Konrad, you know how you told me to buy a BenQ Zoe mouse? And did buy it a long time ago. And it was a very good mouse. It served me until today. Until one of the cats chewed through the cable. You broke it. Yeah. You broke the beautiful, very good mouse. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Really? You get the double click issues? Huh, interesting. Because I always had the double click thing with other mice before. I had it a lot with the Corsair Glaive. And like the Racer mouse had it as well. I forgot the name of it. And then I bought the Zoe mouse and never had the double click issue. Oh, but I also have an old version that is discontinued now. So I had to buy a new one. And I hope the new one doesn't have it. Because usually the older versions tend to break less than the new ones. Because fucking companies want their products to die, so you buy more often or something, I don't know. Oh yeah, the Death Adder, yeah, that one also had the double click thing. Alright, what are we doing now? Just checking. I saw a Reddit post where their printer stopped working because the credit card they bought it with and was linked with their account expired. What? Oh my god, that's so messed up. Our future is not bright. Soon nothing is gonna work anymore. If we don't pay a monthly subscription. The mouse wheel is a lot more quiet on this mouse that I'm using now, though, compared to the BenQ. The BenQ is such a loud mouse wheel, and really loud clicks as well. You can hear it through a mic like anywhere. Hey, John Allen, by the way, thank you so much for 2 months. What's up? How are you doing? Hope you had a nice weekend. Yeah, I saw. I mean, the EU does a bunch of things to like stop companies from doing weird shit. Like, for example, the USB-C thing, that everything that charges with USB cables has to be USB-C, like iPhones as well. So they have to change that soon-ish. And the thing with the changeable battery, yeah, that is interesting. I like that. Because honestly, the amount of money people spend on phones is fucking ridiculous. And most of the time, you just buy a new one because your battery only lasts for a few hours. It's so annoying. Well, it's the battery dying or your screen, right? Sorry, am I waking you? Yeah. Oh, really, Johnny? Okay, that is... What? That is so stupid. Oh, God. I I used to have an automatic fountain for the cats, a water fountain. And then they'd shoot through the cable. And now I just have a water bowl. Right, guys? Yeah. Now it's not a fountain anymore. They can still drink out of it. And no, I don't have a like an automatic toilet. Dude, I saw something and almost bought it. Please, someone has to hold me back. Someone has to prevent me of buying this. Like, I saw a video of a guy bathing his cats. Because cats are not necessarily scared of water if you get them used to water, like, in their own terms. Like, if they can play with water, like, because they kind of like water, they're fascinated by it. But if you force them into water or something, they get like really scared of it, right? So you can teach cats how to like water, actually. And this guy had a video of how he taught his cats to like water, and he like bathes them all the time, and they're having a great time, and they're like playing in the water. And then and then when he was done bathing them, he put them into like a... Oh my god, I need to show you this. Okay, wait. I think this is it. There. There.
The thought of bathing your cat can put fear into most people.
Look at this cat.
Try to submerge a cat in water,
She's so chill.
and you may experience your own horror movie. Bathing a cat is challenging enough. But how do we dry our cats safely without
Look how
getting
chill
scratched
she
to
is.
death?
All right. So, because the problem with, like, these guys are like super scared of the blow dryer. Like, they fucking hate the blow dryer. They think it's like, it's the devil. And look at
That
at this.
solution is the Air Salon Max by Pet Kit. It is pretty much a relaxing cabin where cats can enjoy a gentle breeze for a cozy drying experience.
How cool is
And
that?
can fit up to 2 cats. Timo and Arya, you guys are so calm. You don't seem stressed at all. It must be how quiet the dryer is.
Dude, I saw this and I was
Warm
like,
air is
oh my
circulated
god.
evenly by this floor panel to cover
Moon,
hard to
look at
reach
this. Do you
areas,
like it?
making
Moon, look.
sure your cat is dry in no time. The floor panel is also coated with antibacterial properties, making it hard for bacteria to breed. With the LED
you heard of a
touch
towel?
panel or app, you can
You
customize
can't
the
dry them all
temperature,
the way with a
wind speed,
towel,
and duration.
right?
The temperature is also carefully monitored by thermal sensors, so it doesn't get too hot. While 3 air outlets provide plenty
I'll
of
put my
fresh
foot
air
down so you can
so
lie
your
down.
cats can breathe
Look.
freely. The outlet at
Now
the
you don't
top
want to lie down
is
anymore.
able to effectively discharge the hot and humid air inside the cabin. You can even pet your cat through a petting door
You can
to
even
keep
pet
them
your cat
company.
through a petting door.
We are almost done, kitties. Just be patient a little
But anyway, I
longer.
saw this and I was like,
The light in the
whoa,
air
this is
salon
so cool.
really brightens
And then
up
I looked
the
at the
box.
price and I think it was like $350. And I was like, oh, I think a towel will do. It does look nice though. But I don't think I'll buy you a blow dryer for $350. Or oh, you see the cats? Look at them.
It
I'll let
also
it play
doesn't
for you.
seem to irritate
Look who's
Timo or
there.
Arya's eyes.
The cats.
Looks like the cats are dry.
You like them?
Let's see the results.
They're cute
Timo
cats, huh?
and Arya's hair looks fluffy and shiny.
Thanks, 8 months,
You guys
Ister.
look
What's up?
good.
You're not impressed?
As long-haired cats,
Oh. Alright, I'm going back then, I guess.
the thought of bathing your cat can put fear into most
Sweetie.
people. Try to submerge a cat in water, and you may experience your own horror movie. Bathing a cat is challenging enough. But how do we dry our cats safely without getting scratched?
Alright. God. Where are you going? That's the cat equivalent of the Dyson Airwrap? Yeah, it is. The Dyson Airwrap, there's no way it's faster, like convenient. There's just no way. I mean, it's probably convenient, but there's a lot of convenient things that are cheaper. This guy is sitting between my chair and my back, and he's purring, and I don't know what he's doing. You looking for something, cat? Wait, we're raiding, right? Hey. No. Why? He just moves from the chair to the desk, but instead of balancing his paws on the desk, he balanced it on my arm and my hand. That seems like a great idea. Oh, and now we go back. Okay. All right. Yeah. What is this, like a climbing? Do you think I'm a tree, a cat tree? All right. Okay. Whoa. Yeah. Are you confused? Where do you want to go? Don't lick my face. I don't know what else you licked with this tongue before. I'm gonna move the chair. Watch it. All right. Look, I'm gonna show you yourself. Wait. Hey, stop sitting on the keyboard. You're gonna delete my sources again. Look, it's you. Hmm? I need to hide so Moon is gonna be focused. Stop focusing on me. I'm hiding. Look what's up here, Moon. Look. All right, now we're done touching the monitor, okay? All right. No more touching. Yep. That's the guy that's been pumping this whole time and carrying me. The damaged cat. You're such a pretty boy, right? That's why you always look into the camera, because you know how pretty you are. They grow actually super fast. Yeah, I was gone for like a couple of days. And I'm pretty sure they were larger. Like noticeably larger. You're not using your claws, right? When you touch the screen? Okay. They are two boys, yeah. Right, Moon? Okay, I'm hiding again. Okay, now you're hiding too, okay. Fine, I guess we're camera shy now. Okay, you are sitting on my keyboards. It's a little bit of a problem. Moon, you're sitting on my keyboard with your full body, and it's touching numerous keys. Come down here, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Yeah, sit on the mouse instead. Great idea. I thought we were dancing. No dance? Hmm. Oh, what is it you're seeing? A ghost? Oh. The mouse? Hmm. All right. We're done. All right, guys. I am going to leave now, right? We're leaving now. I'm going to raid a little bit, but I'm not going to stream the raid. I'm just going to hang out and eat something. I'm going to eat pizza today. What are you eating today, guys? It is Kaboon, yeah. It's very hard to get into queues as a balance druid. Even though balance druid is not bad at all. But yeah, it's not the mage, obviously. Nice. Alright, we say goodbye. Now we leave, okay, Boon? Alright, thank you so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate that. Sorry for not streaming for so long, but yeah, I was on holiday. I'm very sorry, but now I'm back. And we're casting TGP Final, of course, next weekend. Ooh, Moon just sat into the cat bed. He's tired of me petting him. Let's go, we did it. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you very, very much. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. Oh, Sunny woke up now. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Wait, where's he pressing on the key? There we go. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more M+. Need to catch up. I need to get some score at some point. All right, let's host somebody. Let's watch Robin. You want to say goodbye? Can I hold you with the bat? Look. Look at this guy. Look. You're confused now, huh? What's going on? Where's the bat in the air? Alright, I'll put it back. Sorry, I'm sorry. He's never gonna lay down on this bed ever again. Now I ruined it. You can go back, you can put it back. I swear, I'm never gonna move it again. Alright, see you tomorrow, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Goodbye. Have fun watching Robin.